Nah, that's the startup sound for my stream. Cracking, y'all. What's goody, Ghost? What's goody, Veronica? How we doing, y'all? Happy Friday, happy Friday, happy Friday. I hope everybody's doing well. We're gonna get started kind of like immediately today. I know usually I kind of like let things settle in and whatnot, but we got a very, very cool conversation that we're gonna be having today. My homie John reached out to me, John Tanners, and he wanted to have me on his podcast. So I was like, yo, is it cool if I stream this? And he was like, yeah, absolutely, you can. And I was like, okay, fucking sick. So this is my first time trying something like this, and we're gonna see like how it works and like how it looks. But I'm gonna go ahead and throw us on the screen now. So yeah, you're live to the people now. Now, Tanners, let me make sure that I have your mic unmuted as well too. Okay, you're unmuted on my side as well now. So we're
this is like a big first for me. So I'm gonna hit the record button. This is like the most modern kind of concept. We're broadcasting live, but I'm also gonna record this for posterity. So if I feel very old in the moment, I feel very old in the moment. Is what I would say. So I'm gonna hit record, and I'm gonna introduce you as if we haven't been doing this for the last 5 minutes.
No, it's all good. Yeah, do your
thing. But shout out to the stream. What up, y'all?
Yes, indeed. Yeah, everyone in the chat says what's up as well too. By the way, yeah, John's in here also.
What up, John? Man, Dom McLennan, welcome to Where Do We Go From Here? The first ever Where Do We Go From Here episode that is being also simulcast on somebody's Twitch stream. So there will be people that are seeing this first now, and then 2 weeks from now, or 3 weeks, whatever. I'm off on when our schedule is. Anna will correct me offline. But at some point in the near future, the people that didn't come onto this Twitch stream will see this. So thank you for doing this, man.
Yeah, for sure. Nah, this is really cool. Like, thank you for having me be a part of this. This is the first time that I've done like a live interview as well too, like on my stream. So like, thanks for letting me like co-host it. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is very, very cool. I'm really digging this concept.
It's kind of only fitting that we would be doing this in this way, because our relationship goes very far back and is one that in some ways I feel like traces both of our careers.
I would agree, yeah.
Do you remember exactly what it was? Because I will tell you if not, but do you remember the way in which things happened?
Oh, absolutely. I definitely remember. Like, no question, 1,000%. Like, are you like, you're talking about all the way back to like cold emails and Starbucks conversations, right?
But even before that, there might have been a cold email that I missed before this moment, but I'll never forget. I had started writing for Pigeons and Planes in May 2012, which feels like it happened in a completely different reality. And Questlove posted a drum loop, like just him playing a loop.
The remix contest,
and, yes. And we put it up and we said, hey, we want to do this remix contest. Cool. You were one of the 3 submissions that we chose. I think No Wild.
Yep, No Wild. I still talk with Brandon as well too to this day.
That's crazy. I haven't heard from those guys in years. But basically, they were called The Wild.
Yep.
No Wild. They won. You came in second. You hit me.
That was the first song Romil and I made together as well too, ever.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. That's crazy.
The first song we ever made together.
So there's some lore there that we'll get into, but basically, yeah, from there, you emailed me. You were in New York one weekend in June of 2012, I want to say, and you're like, yo, can we meet up at a Starbucks? And at this point, I was like aspiring rap writer, still sometimes making beats in a very ill-advised fashion, and I had not yet.
Before you broke Post Malone.
Man, bro, stop. But this is before anything. And this is also the other thing. This is before I really knew I was going to work in music in a real way. Like tell me more about your background at this time. I'm down for this, Lord.
Okay.
So basically, at the beginning of middle of 2011, I graduated from college. I emailed Jacob, who was the editor-in-chief of Pigeons and Planes, because on the header of the Pigeons and Planes website, there was a lyric from this artist, A$AP Rock. And I knew he liked A$AP Rock and this label Def Jux that was a huge influence on me. And so I was like, all right, this label just shut down. I'm going to pitch this guy a story about basically doing the oral history of Def Jux. I'm like, this is going to be awesome. He's at Complex. He'll help me get the resources to make this thing happen. All that stuff. Basically, over the course of the next year, we would like email intermittently, go back and forth. And I was out of college. I got my first job as a location scout for film and TV. So I would basically go around New York scouting locations for shows, for movies, and like taking pictures of stuff. And then like helping once the show was. Oh yeah, this is all.
So
it gets weirder from here. I also took the LSAT twice. I was gonna go to law school if I didn't get a job. Basically, My dad was like, "Hey, you can do your version of finding yourself on the couch for like 6 months if you need, but at the end of that, you're gonna go to law school if you don't figure it out." And I was like, I'll take the LSAT, but I'm not going to law school. So. Fair. Basically, at the end of that year that I was pitching this idea to Jacob, the whole thing fell apart. Like LP didn't want to speak, but nobody from Def Jux really, except for like the Cannibal Ox guys, was down to participate.
That's crazy.
And so
I've got Free the Robots on DVD somewhere in here too. So that's
oh yeah. I mean, well, we'll talk about, because basically so much of my life and way of thinking about music came out of that time. But at the end of this period where I'm like, I basically like felt defeated, right? Like I was like, I wanted to put this big piece together. I was like, this is gonna be my fucking magnum opus, and none of it came together. So at Memorial Day weekend 2012, not far off from when the remix competition happened, it might have been a week later, I hit Jacob and I'm like, yo, you like recognize that I am a breathing human being with taste that is like vaguely in the zone of yours, and you kind of like my writing. Can you just give me a shot to do a post on Pigeons and Planes?
That's
and he was like, yeah, sure, like stop bothering me, basically. And from there, we just got like, I was gonna be the first in-office hire at Pigeons and Planes, and over the course of the next 4 or 5 months, I was like, oh yeah, this is it. Like, I'm gonna be a writer. I'm gonna just write about music. I'll have this job that pays me to do it, but then I'll also, like, I was working on a screenplay and a novel and all these other things. Like, I studied screenwriting in college. I was like, oh, that's the path I'm gonna go on. And then I had an old boss hit me out of nowhere. I almost missed his call because I was playing basketball, the one sport that I love, as we established off air. And he hit me and he was like, hey, I'm at Epic Records. I mean, I knew this already, but he was like, I'm leaving my job at Epic Records. I'm an A&R there. Do you want me to recommend you for my job? I can't do it here anymore. It's too crazy, but I think L.A. Reid will like you. Are you down? And I was like, it's between this and law school, basically, because I don't think my dad thinks writing about rap music is a real thing. So I think I'm going to take this meeting. And this is obviously already more than I have talked about myself on an episode than ever before. I'm going to keep this brief before we get back to
no
thesis.
worries. Thank you for
I know you like this. I know you love this.
I appreciate this so much. And also too, my aspiring journalist ass, this is like perfect for like, I love learning about people. You know what I'm saying? Like learning more about you specifically. Like you are quite literally an enigma. We used to call you Rap Game Hunter S. Thompson at one point. So like there's so many different levels and layers to this. So like this is actually really, really cool to like be able to learn, because like I feel like you also spend so much time like you spend so much time hearing interesting shit from other artists that it's nice to hear interesting shit from you, you know?
I appreciate that. Well, the funny thing about it is like none of this happened the way that it did because of some grand design. Like I didn't grow up thinking, oh man, you know what would be sick is to be a manager. Like that idea never crossed my mind. And I never, even more to it, I was never like into the deal part of this. I think a lot of people who get into the business side like have a sort of affinity for that part of things. Like when I met L.A. Reid, I was like, this is the guy that is responsible for Outkast. And like, I know TLC's royalties are in the room with us right now, but this is the dude that is responsible for discovering, I mean, they were, it's just, that's the truth. It's,
facts.
You know?
Yeah.
But like, I didn't think about the business. I didn't think about anything else. All I thought was, this guy is responsible for the artist that inspired me to want to be in music, period. And
the reason you're in the room in the first place.
The reason I'm in the room in the first place. And for me, it was always like, dude, when I was a kid, I didn't think about the mechanics of how art gets made. I didn't think about the fact that you need millions of dollars just to like do stuff. I didn't think about, Paul Thomas Anderson getting $150 million to make one battle after another, and that being something like someday would consume my entire 2 weeks of my entire like brain power. Like these are not things that as a kid you're like, oh man, that's, some people are, right? Like I didn't grow up around the entertainment business. My dad was a dentist and my mom was an opera director. Opera, a notoriously not lucrative art form, right? At least not in this era. So she
wow. I didn't know this either too. That's so sick.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck?
She's gonna actually be on an episode in the future. We've been talking about this. I'm gonna do like a 4-hour like mega pod with my mom, because I one of my regrets from my dad passed away years ago. But one of my regrets from his life was that I didn't sit down with him and just be like, yo, just tell me everything. Like tell me the stories, tell me the stuff that sort of like the stuff that you wouldn't want to have told me before you thought I was going to be a functioning adult. But anyway, I'm going to land the plane on this, because basically all of this stuff is to say I didn't know what I was going to do, and writing was a way for me to help figure it out, right? Like when I was doing the music journalism thing, I always kept very firm separation of church and state. Like when I started working in the business and got jobs as an A&R or manager, I was always like, I'm not going to write about stuff I work on. And I have to keep these things separate, because it's actually important to me that for someone like you could send me something and know that I was going to tell you exactly what I thought about it. And it wasn't going to come from a place of like, this dude's trying to sign me, so he's like buttering me up and whatever. And there's always going to be something where like somebody slides you a record And you could probably look through my old Pigeons and Planes posts and read them and be like, that's something where he didn't really fuck with that thing. He's posting it because someone at Complex was like, hey, we need to like do a solid to this guy, whatever. It's like, and then the ones that I was locked in on, you could always tell like, oh, that's something that he really cares about. And I remember after we met, you know, you would email me, send me music. I went on my kind of little journey. I was at Epic for 6 months. I get laid off. I'm in the process of moving to LA. And right before I moved to LA, at the end of 2013, you put out a project called Thesis.
Yep.
And I wrote something very long about it. I remember I was like sitting at the kitchen table in my parents' apartment because I was jobless again before I had my one-way ticket to Los Angeles. And I was like, this is so fascinating because this is basic, and I want you to talk about the genesis of the project. I want you to talk about what it is and was, because it still lives on. But I was fascinated.
Yeah, this is so cool because I really don't talk about this stuff like at all. So yeah.
Well, and there was so much about it. Like, in addition to the music, there was so much about the way that you put this album out that was very like, it was leaning into this sort of narrative digital space. It was leaning into this idea of like a living project, which I think at that point was not yet really, you know, Kanye had not introduced the idea of like the living album yet. And not that there are obviously others who influenced that concept before he was like, I'm just gonna keep updating shit on Spotify. But you had jumped in my mind from making this like remix that I kind of liked of a Questlove drum sample to expansive world building. And we hadn't really talked. We would email in between then, but it was like, whoa, this is someone that I gotta be paying attention to because he's thinking about the world in a really unique way. So, Thesis was an album, but it was so much more. I would love to hear you talk about the genesis of that and kind of like this moment from your angle.
For sure, yeah. I mean, well, first and foremost, like, thank you. This is this is so cool. So there's like, oh my God, where do I start? Okay. So I'll start like a little bit before Thesis. I'll start with like where me and Romil began to share a universe, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? So I've been making music like most of my life. You know what I'm saying? First instrument was saxophone when I was like 8 years old. I think we talked about this before a little bit, like kind of giving you like
I didn't know that.
Yo, you didn't know that?
Like that. I didn't know you played saxophone.
Oh, yeah. So I played tenor when I was a kid. And then from like 4th grade to 8th grade, that was like my primary instrument. But then when I went into middle school in 6th grade, I went to like a kind of like a science technology type of school. And my music teacher was like really into the idea of just kind of like expanding like creative, like the creative capacities of people and stuff like that. So like she would have me like on percussion, and then I would be doing brass stuff, and then I'm learning how to like write from her and compose and stuff like that. So shout out Miss Garrison. That was like a really, really cool teacher. She was very like on her things, you know what I'm saying? So like as like a 6th, 7th, and 8th grader, I was not necessarily like ready for that mentally, but I'm really grateful for like that experience, because like it definitely like gave me like a lot of my chops of like understanding like all of the moving parts of music, and like learning it like first kind of on a classical level and then expanding into the contemporary format was like kind of a blessing in disguise for me. And so like from like rolling through this story a little bit, when I was in 7th grade going into 8th grade, she was like, you really got to learn how to like digitally compose. And the reason I'm telling you that is because you keep losing all of your papers, and we spend days writing these compositions and then they disappear because you left it on the bus. So we like have to fix that. So she showed me a program called Fruity Loops, and I learned how to compose digitally in Fruity Loops, and I was making classical music in that first.
No way.
And then from there, that summer vacation, I'm like still like messing around with like programs on my parents' computer and stuff like that. Like I download like a DJ, like virtual DJ and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And eventually I'm like hanging out at my cousin's house, and my older cousins are like making a mixtape. And I'm just like banging on their door, like, please let me in. I really want to like make music. And they're like, no. And the main reason why they were like no was because they were cussing, and my parents would have like my dad would have absolutely like destroyed them if like.
That's also like classic older. No is like a full sentence for older cousins for sure. So that's definitely.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? So it was one of those types of things, and I was just like, all right, cool. Like, I guess it is what it is. But I just kind of kept being persistent about it. And then one day my cousin was like, all right, you really want to learn music? Go ahead, figure it out. And basically like opened the door, started a new project in the program that they were using, and like left. And they were like, don't touch any of our shit. Like, you can use the program, but don't touch any of our shit, pretty much. And I was like, okay. So I started like just kind of like playing around with shit, and like learned how to like make a beat like in FL Studio, along with knowing like the composition stuff a little bit. So like I was like making beats from like age like 12 to like 18 or 19 or so, writing poetry. And like that was like
when we met.
When we met, I was either 20 or 21.
In my mind, everyone in Brockhampton was 12 when I met them. But
that's so funny. And technically, we met pre-Brockhampton. We met when it was still ASF.
Yeah, I was gonna say we met, which we're also gonna have to talk. Like, I know you've talked about that before, but I do think, like, you know, post thesis, like, to me, so much of what's interesting, just to kind of like maybe give this a little bit of a frame. To me, so much of what's interesting is like I think of you, even in this story, like as so much one of the first generations of truly like digitally native music creators and consumers, right? And so
thank you.
What that means, I mean, you know, you're welcome, but also it's just like a product of the time in which you were born and the way in which you chose, like the luck of being given Fruity Loops, not as a like when I was introduced to Fruity Loops, it was the alternative to buying hardware, and it was the thing that you were like put down for using, right? So like producers who used Fruity Loops were considered lesser than people that were using hardware. It wasn't presented to me as a solution for how to make music and not lose your actual sheet music, right? And so from day one, you were given this idea that digital music was legitimate, right? That you could do something with it that wasn't like less than or an alternative to it. Was just, your brain doesn't work right for writing sheet music and not losing it, so let me help you get your brain right. And I think that's such a, hey man, that's what teachers like. Teachers like that. I had teachers like that too, who were just like, you got like, they just tell you what it is. But I think that's interesting because it is fundamentally different from how I was introduced to that idea, right? Like, digital stuff was always framed to me as less than its physical counterparts. I don't want to derail the build up.
No worries.
But I just think that's like an important
that's
background
like something
note to everything.
Yeah, and that was something that contextually like I came to learn because like from making beats and stuff like that, I get introduced to like internet forums, and like I start making stuff and like throwing it on like SoundClick message boards like back in the day. And like they introduced me to like Boxden and like all these other different websites that kind of like inform like my sense of humor, my way of thinking, my way of being, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I'm saying? And like
people don't know what Boxden is. I know. Really.
Real ones know.
Real ones do. Unfortunately, real ones know.
But yeah, basically that was like kind of like the foundations of things. I'm kind of skimming through it a little bit, but like I was making a lot of beats and I was writing a lot of poetry, hating my voice, so I didn't start rapping until I was like 18 or 19 years old. And basically like the way that like Romil and I had met was I was making beats and uploading them onto Facebook, like videos of me making beats and stuff like that. So like also like kind of ahead in that world a little bit, in the sense of like it was like me and this other guy Memorex back in the day that were like uploading a lot of videos of us like making beats and stuff like that, and he still does it to this day and he's crushing it. But like from there, Romil messages me on Facebook and is like, yo, can you show me how to use like Machine and Ableton together? And I was like, yeah, absolutely. Just come through and like we can like make some stuff. And like as we like were doing that, like literally like the first day that we linked up, that competition had gotten posted. And I was just like, yeah, let me show you how to like chop up drums inside of Ableton the way that I chop drums up inside of Ableton. And he was like, yeah, absolutely. And then when we did that, and then we like he threw the Go Outside sample on top of it, and I was like, yo, like I want to rap on this. And then we just like made a track out of it, and that was like kind of like the first thing that we had like put together, you know.
And that's even before Alive Since Forever.
This is like how I joined ASF.
Right.
Pretty much.
So it existed. That okay, cool. And so at that point, again, this is like before. I mean, you had put out other solo music that you would send me. But Thesis felt like crazy leap.
So yeah, basically like when me and Romil met, that was like right after I put my first rap project out, which was this project called Livin'. And that was just me like really proving to people in my local community that I actually could rap, because most people knew me as a producer and were like, stay in your lane. So I was like, you know what? Let me show you guys I can actually do this. Let me show myself I can actually do this. That was the point and purpose of me making that project, just making songs that were reminiscent of things that I like. So it sounded like, you know, me doing my like greatest like Wiz Khalifa and Currency impressions and shit like that. And then going after that, the next thing was I was like, okay, I've done that, but like also too, like I am a producer and I do know how to like make cohesive projects. So that next project that I put out was this EP, or not EP, it was a project called Sandy Shore Motel. And like that was like just like a whole project of like summery ass music that like I just wanted to make songs that sounded like and felt like summer to me. And that was like really cool, and like I just wanted to make something that made sense from beginning to end. That was like my purpose from that. And after I did that, I was like, okay, now I want to be as creative as possible. So I spent like a year after that project just kind of like learning all these different like creative mediums and forms and stuff like that. I like really dove, like I knew a little bit about web design and web development at that point in time, but I really dove deep into it. And like me and Tanners were like have conversations about this stuff like on like Facebook Messenger like back in the day. And I was just like, yeah, and this is me being like 22 years old being like, oh, the number one source of economy is gonna be time for like people on the internet. So like I want to be able to create this like this world on the internet where ideally like the first things that you're opening up when you go on your web browser are like your social media platforms, your email browser, and my website. That was like the way that was like
cool, man. Like,
yeah.
All right. That sounds good. Whatever the fuck that means.
So like that's like where my brain was at that point in time. So I made this crazy ass website for Thesis. That I like started like that. The project came out on December 31st of 2013, but I started making the website live in like June. And basically I was like throwing like all this behind the scenes footage on the website, all these different like videos of us like making songs and then like attaching it with like other things that I was like a fan of. So like I was a big fan of Waking Life at that time, so I would take clips from Waking Life and like throw them on top of the songs and stuff like that. And then I was finding like these old like Levi commercials and like really weird like psychedelic animated shit and like putting them over songs, but then filtering the songs out like crazy and like making it super distorted. And like you would have to like click through 5 or 6 different things on the website that were just like shit I was interested in, or maybe it was related to the project, or maybe it wasn't related to anything at all and it was just kind of like some fuckery for a second. But like the concept came from this other website actually that I had found called fields.tv. And Strange Loop and Teaching Machine made it, the guys who do the visuals for Flying Lotus. And it was like this website where it was just like all these different full screen interactive visuals that they were hitting you with, but you would have to find the space on the website with your cursor where you could like click through to the next page. It was like this like empty iframe that like would like take you to like the next page and stuff like that. And if you went through it far enough, you get song downloads, you get like exclusive music from Flying Lotus, like all these like graphics and shit like that. And I was like, I want to do that. So that was like the kind of the seed that like built the world building around like Thesis and stuff like that. And then I was like making essentially like a electronic rap music because I was like sampling a bunch of like UK stuff. Like I was sampling Mount Kimby and like old James Blake. Like I was sampling like the Bell Sketch and Buzzard and Kestrel. Like I wasn't sampling like the hits, if that makes sense. Like I'm sampling really, really deep cuts from these folks. Like I'm sampling like Pedestrian and stuff like that. And like it was like very influenced by like just European electronic music and like the LA beat scene, like sonically. And then I was just trying to be as creative as I possibly could as a rapper on each song. So like one of the songs was an interpretation of like the story of like the Lotus Eaters from the Iliad and the Odyssey. And like on the website, I actually took that whole like excerpt from that, like from the novel, from the poem technically, from the epic, I guess, and pulled that onto the website. And then when that was on the website, the music from the instrumental would play like in the background while you were reading it. So like that was like the type of like dynamic world building type of stuff that I was like doing at that type of time. And just like it was really fun. Like honestly, I had a lot of fun making that stuff. And like it was really interactive because I had basically like every artist that was in ASF, like visual artist, I was like, yo, just make something. And I'm gonna make a page on the website where it's gonna be like the thesis gallery. So like guys like Jalen Jones and Ultramang, the guy who did like the cover art for that. And it's funny, he went on to do like all the cover art for like Puya and like Denzel Curry, like all the animated cover art that they like used to do, like the hand drawn stuff. Like me and Josue, we like created that style together. You know what I'm saying? Like it was like he took a picture of me outside of like this denim factory that we were looking to do a show at, and like just drew over it on his tablet. And then like we just put a bunch of like basically like this the project was 20 songs, so I took cover art for each song and put it inside of the actual like album cover itself. So we were just going like super crazy like on attention to detail and intricacies with stuff like this. And like limited resources meant that most of it happened digitally, you know.
You're hitting on something kind of interesting that I want to tease out a little, because when you're talking about the site, I think of two very different web experiences that I had. One was happening around the same time, which was the rollout for Because the Internet, which I don't even like fully remember every aspect of it, but I just remember there was like this story about a boy, and there was a script, and there was
I've got the vinyl with the script and shit like that, the clapping for the wrong reasons, doc. Yeah, that shit was sick.
And that whole thing, you know, it was interesting because I was someone who up to that point had been like a real, not that I was like a detractor of Childish Gambino, I just didn't really think about him at all. Like I was not like this, I was like, this music is not for me, that's all good, like I'm just, it'll exist somewhere else, whatever. But the minute they started sort of like doing this world building exercise around the album, and I listened to the music, I was like, oh, I like this. I started to think about him completely differently, and really started to think about like the possibilities of building something around an album. But going back even farther, you're just a little younger than I am, so you might be like too young to remember this, but were you aware of the Donnie Darko website?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
So that was one of the first time when you were describing the Fields.tv project, it reminded me of Donnie Darko's website, which I don't think it still exists. Hopefully it's somewhere out there on
the Internet Archive. You can still pull it up. I'm pretty sure, yeah, from the way back.
So basically, it was like a kind of like a text sim puzzle game, where you had to answer questions and click around, and you would try to get to different stages of the site, and in the process like understand the movie more and understand some of the narrative. And it was so, I remember at the time, I mean, this must have been like 2004 or 5 when I had found out about it in high school and had watched it, or 2003 or something like that. And it was just mind-blowing, like the idea that there was this other digital experience that you could have that existed alongside this physical media, at the time, a DVD, that enriched my experience of that thing. And I think for so much of the last, call it like 15 years or even like the last 20 plus years since Donnie Darko, people have really struggled with figuring out how to make digital experiences feel weighty and feel more than just a kind of like ephemeral part of a marketing campaign. And I think part of that is like we're all just apped out at this point. Like everything, you know, Gambino is someone who's
out, yes.
Everything's an app. And even Gambino, like they did some amazing things around Awaken My Love with like, you know,
the Pharaoh stuff and whatnot, yeah.
The Pharaoh stuff, like AR filters and all kinds of things. And they were always like pushing the boundaries of the digital physical kind of, you know, union. But I think with Thesis, what was so interesting to me was it was like, you're referencing all these things, you're building something that you know only the smallest part of your audience is really going to engage with. It was always designed with this notion of like the niche fan in mind, which was also very forward thinking, right? Because even though people have catered to niches for a long time, I think that now, especially with the way that noise works in media, you almost have to come with like a fully baked perspective in order to try and cut through everything else that's happening. You weren't necessarily thinking like, this is how I'm gonna have a billboard hit, but you were definitely aware of the idea that like that many breadcrumbs left for the right people is gonna lead to a fan that comes up to you years later and goes, hey, I saw, you know, like on the
one of the
trippiest
experiences that I ever had in my fucking life. I'll never forget this shit. It was the second Brockhampton tour, and Paul Rudd shows up with his kids, and one of his sons comes up to me and just talks to me for 15 minutes about Thesis. And I was just like I had no idea that like anyone even still gave a fuck about this shit. You know what I'm saying? But like he was there pretty much. Like he actually wasn't there for the release of it. He went on the Wayback Machine and found everything. And I was just like, yo, this is crazy. Like it's so sick. But like, yeah, like the whole concept of like being able to build, like the way that I used to look at the internet at this point in time, I don't look at it this way anymore. But like to go back into my 2013 brain, I looked at the internet like it was a never-ending boulevard. And on that boulevard, you had all these different storefronts and shops and things of that nature. Like you had like department stores, and the department stores were like, you know, your Yahoos, your Amazons, your Googles, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But then you have like your mom and pop shop, and that's like my website. That's like Fields TV. That's MrDoob.com. That's like all these different really cool ass websites that like used to just exist for like serving a very specific purpose. And then like even like stuff like Habbo Hotel, like back in the day, like all these different like games and stuff like that, Club Penguin, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Like it was like places to go on the internet for so many different specific subcultural niches, along with like the fact that like on this boulevard you have like parks, and the parks are pretty much your forums and your message boards. These are public places where people congregate to just talk about shit. There's not necessarily anything being sold there. It's just happening. You know what I'm saying? So like it like that was like the metaphor that I used to kind of like take into account with like how I would look at the internet. And it was like I wanted to have like a space on this boulevard that almost felt like a speakeasy. So it's like in the front, like I wanted to feel like the store bodega, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? It's like nothing to see here type shit. But like if you know where to go and you open up the right vending machine, it's actually a door. Not only is it a door, it's a fucking portal at this point. You know what I'm saying? So like that was like how I wanted people to feel when they like dove deeper and deeper into my world at that particular juncture in time.
How do you see the internet now? There's so many things that we could talk about, and I want to be. We're probably gonna have to do another one of these at some point. But
no worries, it's all good.
You know, a whole.
I got time today personally. So
I know you do. Yeah, you probably have more time than I have on this specific day, which is why we will do a part 2 for sure. I think that hearing you say that about the internet. Like I looked at it kind of similarly. I don't think I knew it could be a very dark place, but I don't think I've understood its full potential for darkness until a few years later. But I'm curious now, like obviously your work is deeply intertwined with digital technology, right? Like not just your creative work, but also your understanding of like creation and broadcast, something I think that you also like both in your own world and as a member of Brockhampton understood in a way that not a lot of people did until like years later. So like looking at it now with the experience that you've had, which we can dig back into, but like how do you see the internet now, and how do you look at kind of like that digital physical divide that we've been talking about?
I was trying to think of like the right phrasing when you asked me that question, because like a couple of different things came to mind. Like I think I've landed on one, and it's kind of hilarious and like beautifully ironic.
Uh-oh.
It's gentrified, bro.
Damn.
Like when you really think about it, like, you know what I'm saying? Like gentrification has also hit the internet in the sense of like there are no more mom and pop shops. Like it is the giant X building, it's the giant Reddit building, it's the giant OpenAI building now, it's the giant ChatGPT building, it's the giant Google building, and the giant Apple building, and like you have like all these like smaller skyscrapers, if you will, or even like you have these other vacant skyscrapers that like WeWork tries to occupy, and like Friend is now trying to occupy. You know what I'm saying? Like they're trying to like put billboards up on the skyscrapers to be like, this is the place to be. And it's like, I feel like in some ways that like have you played Cyberpunk at all, John, or no?
No.
Okay, well, we might have to take it back to like Metal Gear Solid type beat.
As we always
but
do.
Yeah, like I feel like you know, like, and not for nothing, like I don't know if you saw the Metal Gear Solid filter I put on you guys in the background.
I'm fully in the codec right
now. But like I think that like a big part of how I see things right now is like, yeah, like I said, the internet is definitely gentrified, and a lot of our public spaces and open forums are like owned by the highest bidder, essentially, at this particular given point in time. I'm streaming on Amazon right now. I'm technically an Amazon employee. You know what I'm saying?
So something that you said is like you really hit on an idea that I have spent a lot of time obsessing over the last 5 years or so, which is like this notion of independence. I think that there's a lot of ink that gets spilled on the concept of independent music versus the majors or whatever. And
independent means nothing anymore, if I'm being honest.
It means nothing. And that's what's so
after people tried to
fascinating.
sell me on the fact that Kanye is an independent artist now, I was like, I don't ever want to hear this term again in my life.
100%. But even before all that, like when I think about going back to Chance, right? When, you know, the whole Chance the Rapper like Grammy campaign, this idea of him as an independent artist, it's like, dude, you took money from Apple. Like, just because you're not on a major label doesn't make you independent. And I think that that's something that has gotten even muddier and stranger in the last few years because
somebody in my chat just said independent of what, and that's what I
always say, independent of what, right? And it's a narrative device. It's not an actual concept, right? Because the independence that we used to think about when we thought of independent artists was like, okay, when you watch the Stax documentary or you read Soulsville USA, one of the things that they talk about is this notion of regional distribution, right? Regional versus national distribution. The reason that the major versus independent divide actually took shape was along the lines of national versus regional distribution, right? So what you would have was major labels and their distribution arms controlled or at least had access into nationwide distribution. So if you were Stax, you could distribute records in Tennessee effectively. You might have been able to sell out of the store that was next to the studio effectively, but what you couldn't do effectively was get into the Northwest the Northeast, the Southwest, other regions of the country that have their own independent distribution and what have you. So when Stax does a distribution deal with Atlantic, the reason they're doing that deal is to get major distribution, right?
Yeah.
All of that makes sense in a physical first reality.
Yes.
In a digital reality, that idea starts to fade away a little bit. And I think even before thinking about the major labels versus the independent labels, for me, where it always started to disintegrate was like going back to your example of the sort of the notion of like the internet as this infinite kind of sort of benevolent boulevard, right? I'm thinking about Paris when you say that. When I think about that, I tend to
Paris
wonder.
is a great analogy because you could get like you can get pickpocketed so easily. So,
but you get
sorry,
pickpocketed.
I was thinking about it.
No, it's real.
Like that's just like the internet, yeah.
And there's also a lot of latent racism just underneath the floorboards. So, whatever, man. If the Parisians come for me, they come for me. It was dead. So the thing that I always think about with the internet is like, no, as long as I've been alive, and I could be wrong about this, but as long as I've been alive, the companies that provide internet are all major multinational publicly traded corporations, right?
Yes.
So even if you are asking you're asking the question independent of what, you have to take it all the way back. You have to take it farther back than just the labels that are putting out music. You have to think, okay, we're in a digital ecosystem that's controlled by a number of privately owned or publicly traded corporations that are massive, that are profit oriented, that are not thinking about the internet as a public good, right? Like it's not a utility. It should be treated as a utility, but it's treated as this thing that can be parceled off and regulated in the way that you're describing, right? Like you're talking about essentially private property if you're talking about gentrification. Yes. So what's been really complicated for me over the last few years, and I think you've lived this in a way that is adjacent to how I've lived it but very different, is that in order to make a living in art, music, writing, visual art, film, you don't have a choice, actually. Like you can choose to do certain things that keep you morally more clean maybe than others, but at some point you're interacting with a morally compromising agency or some some sort of funder that you might not agree with. Like I think recently about the controversy around Mubi and Sequoia, right, where Mubi supports a lot of filmmakers who don't agree with Sequoia's investments into Israeli military startups, but Mubi is kind of like, we took this money, but we do support these filmmakers, right? You think about Boiler Room, which was purchased by a company that was then purchased by another company. They don't have a say in what the company that purchased the other company also invested.
Think about Bandcamp. Bandcamp used to literally be a bodega, and now it is Urban Outfitters.
Right. And maybe we all become Urban Outfitters at some point. I mean,
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
I'm not even saying this in like a throwing shade type of way. I'm saying it as what it is.
For sure.
You know what I mean?
But what's so fascinating to me about that, even the Bandcamp example, it's like there was a huge uproar around it, and it's gone through a bunch of different hands even since the Epic purchase. But I think what's fascinating now is like, I don't know that people are really arguing when Chance sort of made a big stink about being an independent artist. It was the narrative tool that drove his career. I don't see people using that sort of debate and concept in the same way anymore, because I feel like selling out as an idea and as a term has basically evaporated, and we now live in this reality where like when you guys were starting out as Brockhampton, you were a quintessential internet independent act. You didn't take any cues from anyone. You guys were just like, we are 9 to 18 people living in a house making music. I never can remember exactly how many members there are because I only have one photo from when most of the group lived on my floor for a week in Hollywood. But we're this collective. We're inspired by certain kind of historical things, but we're also kind of inventing something in real time. And you use that momentum to get a major label deal and then do whatever you wanted under the banner of a major corporation.
Because I will say we really did. Like, there was not much interference from the outside of that, like on them. Like, there were attempts, there were valiant attempts, but like, yeah.
I mean, but that's the thing, right? It's like when you really think about what independence means, I think of the word autonomy. I think autonomy is a better word than independence. Sort of the ability to chart your course and stay true to who you are, rather than saying, well, I would never sign to a major label. It's like when we're sitting here right now, most of the artists we've talked about, most of the records that we love, at one point or another came out on major labels.
That's
right?
The only reason we know about them.
Right. So I wonder, in this new version of the internet, and with you being, having the decade of experience that you've had, still very actively making music, very actively making art, more engaged in community now than maybe you were at the sort of peak of Brockhampton. You were you come from Connecticut, you were always kind of tapped in with what was going on there, but you were out in LA, you were doing that thing, totally. Which is different in some ways from maybe setting up shop and staying where you kind of came up. Mm-hmm. When you look at the digital landscape now, even as gentrified as it is, you strike me as someone who finds inspiration no matter where you look, right? And you're able to use these things to influence the way that you make art and communicate with people. Even the fact that we're recording this now, but you're also streaming it. It's like there's this futurist streak that I've always told you when we talk that you have, which sometimes shows up in the music. Like even you referencing sampling James Blake and Pedestrian and all these things. It's like Mount Kimby. That idea is not what was happening in a lot of rap at the time. Maybe you look at an artist like Danny Brown or something like that, but like in 2013, it wasn't a lot of that necessarily.
Yeah, thanks.
So you are a very future-looking artist. Do you still find yourself sort of like for all the depressing things that we've touched on, I think of you as very hopeful. Do you still find a lot of hope in the way that you get to work digitally?
Not only hope, but right now, freedom, personally. And I think that where the freedom comes from is the freedom from my own expectations. Like, I'm not upset that 2,000 people are not in the stream right now, because I don't care if 2,000 people are in the stream just as much as I care about the 10 to 15 people who might be in here right now, because like that's who I'm speaking to them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm speaking to who's here, and like I'm giving people, like, people have the opportunity to show up whenever they want to and come and go as they please. And like what you were talking about kind of with autonomy, I think that right now, if you're a consumer, consuming has become a full-time job because of the way that tech companies have postured data and consumption. It requires 800,000 streams on Spotify to make a living wage monthly. That's 1 month. So you gotta get 800,000 streams for the rest of your life to make a minimum wage a month. That's not practical. You know what I'm saying? Like, nothing about this is practical. So like, in some ways, not feeding into the attention economy is like, in my own ways, kind of an act of protest towards that entire system. I think that there are gonna have to be some like practical concessions that I have to make with like the way that I have been going about doing that stuff, just to make sure that I can keep myself like, safe and healthy and shit like that. Like, so it's stuff I've been thinking about a lot as well too, myself, but I am very hopeful and optimistic due to the power of, like, more than anything, the power of people. Like, I've heard some of the craziest music in my life in our last community showcase that we did. And it's like shit where it's like, oh, I know what's next, and I know where to look for what's next, if that makes sense. How involved do I want to be? And like, I think that for a while now I haven't been product focused. I haven't been like, you know, go stream this or go buy this or, you know, go support me in this way. And that might change in the near future as well too for me. I think that like that's just kind of like a one of those like practicality things as well. But I'm very like I'm very optimistic in the idea of like figuring out where I'm wanted and like spending more time, like as much time as I possibly can there, instead of like trying to get everybody to like me. Like I'm not really like I almost feel like sometimes in the chase for everybody you ignore the people that matter the most, that are like right in front of you, because you're not looking at the people in front of you, you're looking at the people like ahead, like behind them, that aren't paying attention at all. And it's like, why are you trying to get their attention when these people love you?
So that's a very natural setup for, I think, the kind of last thing we'll get into before we definitely will do a part 2 of this, because we
sure. Yeah, you already know, bro,
the surface of a lot of things. But you know, you made a choice a few years ago, I remember, after we had reconnected, to go back home basically, and to spend more time working. You talk about that idea of you know, going where you're wanted and needed, and I think that, you know, you looked at this return as not just a sort of like, you know, an ability to break away from LA and what some of the negative things that LA looks like and means, but also an ability to go back with all the tools you've picked up, all the knowledge, and engage yourself in community work. So I'd be interested to hear how that also factors into like your kind of current artistic project, and also just the general notion of like what it means in a time that is as fraught as ours, as ominous as ours, to be engaged in community work.
So can I say I'm gonna say some bold shit, if that's cool, for a little bit, because this stuff does really matter to me, and I think that in some ways I'm really proud of ways that I've shown up in my communities, and in other ways I'm not. You know what I'm saying? But ultimately, the reality of the fact is that I'm making an effort to show up. And I think that, like, if we're really talking about this, like, independent artist thing, this alternative artist thing, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, independent to who? Alternative to what? I think that, like, being an informed citizen right now and, like, finding ways to leverage that through whatever it is that you do in your life. So me being an artist specifically, I think that it's really hard for me to claim being an independent artist if I'm not informed about not only my artist communities, but like my local communities. Like I can't claim that in good faith if I don't have an interest in being informed and being involved within community. You know what I'm saying? So if you, like, in my mind's eye, it's like if I was to make a manifesto for what the principles of what an independent artist in 2025 is, you're a working artist, you're a teaching artist, you're an artist that's involved in your community, you're active in your world, physically and digitally. You know what I'm saying? You're making not only space for yourself and space for your product, but you're making space for people to exist within that product. And I think that there are a lot of artists that are making great efforts and strides for that. Honestly, like he's not necessarily independent, but like I really have a lot of respect for like the work that Amine has done, like in his hometown and in his community. Like that, like it's not easy to push that hard into a secondary market, and that in itself like deserves a lot more commendment and like, you know, like acknowledgement from like not only the music and entertainment industry, but like from other musicians. And like I think that's a great blueprint to aspire to and model towards. You know what I'm saying? Like I got mad respect for that dude. And there's like a couple of other artists, like Mike. Mike is an amazing example of like somebody who like really embodies that shit in practical space right now. I think there are a lot of artists in the hardcore scene as well too. Got like folks like Turnstile are doing like incredible, amazing things. And there's like there are like places to look to, but like if we're being very practical about what that means, none of that shit is commercially accessible. And like it's not commercially accessible by design, because if it was, it would be designed to be in Los Angeles, New York, or Atlanta.
Right.
Or Miami.
Right.
And like that's cool. Like I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, because there are also local communities that like exist in all of those spaces that deserve love and support, and like really do deserve a lot more resources. Like the resources that are being showered north of the 10 in Los Angeles really need to be distributed amongst the entire county. You know what I'm saying? And like this is a much bigger conversation, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, like when it comes to the principles, when it comes to being a principled independent artist, it's like being aware of that shit. And like like also like knowing like if you're gonna be an independent artist that's traveling, for example, if you're gonna be a transplant, know how to take your shoes off in that fucking house. It's like it's like these things that I think that really should define the principles. I can't necessarily say that like any of this stuff is sellable per se. It's just ethics, you know, that we're talking about now. But I do like stand strongly in that type of stuff. And like being back home, I've gotten the opportunity to be a part of a mutual aid fellowship since I've been back home. We built out a community center that is like, I've like stepped away from it, but like a lot of the residents that are in there right now are amazing. There's a free art library that's being headquartered out of there right now. There's another studio that's being headquartered out of there that's being like kind of community led and community focused as well. There's a doula that's based out of there with like childcare services. There's like a lot of really cool stuff that like just, you know, like setting the flag down and being like, hey, build here. You know what I'm saying? Like gave people the opportunity to just try. And like I'm really grateful for that. And like also now I've become part of the Hartford Working Families Party Town Committee. So that's like giving me like even more of a deeper like municipal understanding of like what is happening within like our community. I really like as an independent artist, what I would like to push for is a campaign for more artists that claim to be independent artists to advocate for municipally owned art spaces and creative spaces, municipally owned studios. Like I've seen like Zoran's doing like municipally owned grocery stores in like New York City. I believe that's happening in New York City already. I can't remember if it's like that, like, or I saw something about that in like
he's pushing for it.
Yeah, he's pushing for it. But like there's somewhere where that's happening right now where it's like fucking beautiful as well too. So like I want to see artists kind of advocating more for like not necessarily hoarding in way of thinking, in way of being, et cetera, hoarding resources, all that type of stuff. Like we gotta share shit, you know? But what's mine is yours, what's yours is mine type beat. Especially if we're trying to survive out here and claim to be like if we're gonna be independent artists, we gotta be together. We gotta be together because like that's the only way we're gonna have resources if we all claim to be independent.
So I can't think of a better way a more inspiring way to end the first of what will be many of these conversations. But I just want to thank you, man, because you know it's funny. I feel like over the years, beyond just doing this one time-bounded recording and broadcast, like we've always had conversations that push my understanding of what my kind of role is supposed to be and what I'm supposed to be doing, and help me sort of sharpen that. So I really appreciate you taking the time and having this conversation with me today.
Of course, dude. Likewise, this is like really, really sick. It's been a while since we've like even like had time to kind of like sit down and chat. So I appreciate you making space and time for it, and I'm grateful to be able to show up. You know what I'm saying? So like I'm really like really thrilled about this, and like definitely looking forward to having many more conversations like this.
Likewise, man. I'm gonna stop the recording, and you can keep streaming. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shout out to all the people that sat with us. That's crazy.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, we had like some folks that were like, and I don't know if you like saw the Twitch chat at all, but like there were folks that were definitely engaging, like Mel Redgrave and Veronica Vex, like both of them. I'm pretty sure they have like their own interview and like journalism platform that they've been like launching as well too. So this is like really cool to be able to kind of like share stuff like this with folks who are like, you know, like I said, a lot of my community is like wanting to do the things that like we do and have done, and you know, we didn't even like dive too deep into like what you really do for real. So there's like so many
we'll do I think we definitely have to do another one of these, and maybe we just even do it next week, and Anna, we just like record this as a part 1, part 2, because I feel like
cool,
we just naturally got into so many of the places that we already go to.
Totally.
But yeah, there's like 1,000 other things to talk about. So I appreciate your time, man, and shout out to.
Yeah, absolutely. Mel said a part 2 would be sick as well too, and John also said there we need a part 2. So we got some folks that agree with you for sure.
Good. All right, I'll talk to you soon, Dom.
All right, dog. I'll talk to you soon. You be easy, all right?
Later, you too.
Bye, y'all.
Peace. That was cool. That was really cool. How do y'all feel about these, like me doing like interviews on here? That was like just kind of like it kind of happened spontaneously. Like he hit me up a couple days ago and was just like, "Yo, you want to do this?" And I was like, "Yeah, why not?" So I just figured I'd hop on here with y'all for a little bit while I did that. It's pretty awesome. Hell yeah. I know that like a lot of y'all were like, I want to like incorporate more of interacting with y'all in the chat when I do stuff like this. So I apologize for like, I didn't want to like act like I was like ignoring anything that anybody said. You know what I'm saying? At one point I just kind of started replying to y'all via text. And then I just wanted to make sure that I was staying engaged with the homie, you know? The free-flowing nature of it is comfortable. Hell yeah. Yeah, nah, big love to Tanners. Tanners is like one of my day ones for real. Like, I don't know if y'all heard, but like he like literally was like the first person to do like a write-up on me on like pigeons and planes and shit like that back in the day. So like yeah, I'm really grateful for his presence in my world and continued presence in my world. It's been super sick, you know? So I think that what I'm gonna do now is I want to play some music for a little bit. I'm gonna spin for a while, give you guys just some vibes to round out your day with and whatnot. And then I kind of want to play some games. I've been really wanting to start Ni no Kuni up on stream. That's been like one of my things that I really want to start. So we might get that cracking. Give me like 1 sec to grab some more water and smoke a little bit of weed, and I'll be back with some more vibes for y'all. I should play Phasmophobia. I've played it before. It's not really like my type of game. I'd play it with, like, if people wanted to play it, like I'd play it with them, but I'm not really gonna solo play it. I was thinking about playing Ni no Kuni today, though. I was thinking that could be kind of fun. Have they like updated Phasmophobia? Should have brought your Switch. You're on the road already, John? How's that treating you? Tetris though. Real. Y'all wanna watch me play Tetris? That's hilarious. This is the game I was talking about that I wanted to play. It's like if Studio Ghibli made like a Monster Hunter Pokemon type game. And it's very cool. Oh, you're already in Miami? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's so sick. I'm happy to hear that you're having a good time. Everything's running smooth right now. Beautiful. Love to hear that. Genuinely love to hear that. you guys are like how are the shows looking? Are like a bunch of them sold out and shit? Give me one sec, y'all. Likewise, dog. Can't wait to see you too. We back. Striking astrometry. Start getting it moving a little bit. We always, moving and grooving. I think we're gonna get into a couple of different things. You know what I'm saying? Yes, indeed, Ash. Start streaming on IG as well too, actually. Appreciate you, the homies at Half Evil, the good people. Alright, well, let me update this. Y'all. Sounding tracks lately. You feel like you slid into it on accident. That's sick as hell. You just need to make some non-anxious shit. That's why I really, really like this. This is from the homie Jorge Scuff. They've been in the chat a bunch of times before. Let's track a little buff, dude. But yeah, this whole tape is just like really, really smooth vibes. So I like this a lot. We're gonna like get into like this type of vibe though. What's tracking, Finn? How we doing? Happy Friday, y'all. This one live on IG. We're just chilling right now, vibing, playing some music. I'm just doing a little bit of DJing. Might throw some other stuff in the mix as well too. You know what I'm saying? Charlie, how we doing, gang? May the day be kind to you as well, too. I really enjoy this little loop right here. This is nice. Vibing Charlie. I've got to run into my outboard gear right now. So I can do stuff like this. I can do like organic transitions with the orchid, like on top of my track. You have a good one, Charlie. Lunas, what the fuck is good, yo? How you doing, dog? Good to see you. What's cracking, dog? How you doing? Alright, Lunas is in here. I gotta go crazy. Let's have a little bit of fun. How have you been, dog? How we living? I appreciate you so much on that, guys. Yeah, this is my little creative world right here. You know what I'm saying?
I need a blanket cause I'm cold, motherfucker. I need a blanket cause I'm cold, motherfucker.
Lunas, I gotta put you on to some new shit, dog.
I need a blanket cause I'm cold, motherfucker.
Also, the full stream is on Twitch if you want to check it out. What's cracking, Denny? How we doing?
I need a blanket cause I'm cold, motherfucker. 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 I'm cold, blanket cause I'm cold, motherfucker. I need a blanket cause I'm cold, motherfucker. I need a blanket cause I'm cold, motherfucker. I need a blanket cause I'm cold. I need a blanket cause I'm cold, motherfucker. I need a blanket cause I'm cold, motherfucker. I need a blanket cause I'm cold, motherfucker.
That's crazy. Hold on.
Cold motherfucker. Cold motherfucker. Cold motherfucker.
I'm running the orchid into an emu orbit, so it's running through my outboard gear. I locked it to a key. The key that I locked it to is the same key that I was just playing Ice Master in by Heavy, that being B minor. And then I was able to play chords on top of the track and transition with the chords. As like, you get what I'm saying? So this, like, you can use this, like, the synthesizer, like, in your DJ sets. It like when it clicked in my brain, I was like, oh nah. Second Bittersweet, how we doing? Doing work to it. Nah, lock in. Go ahead, lock in. It's all good. So yeah, I was just playing this on top of the track. You know what I'm saying? To produce. I love making everything, honestly. Alright, I gotta show you some of the new shit I've been working on real quick. some new shit that we've been working on. Me and the homie False 9. We actually made this one on stream, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we're back in our bag now, Sham. That was a fun ass interview today, for real. I had a good ass time with that. I love talking with Tanner. Hey, I love you too, Soy Boy. Appreciate you. I'll play you a couple of joints that we've done recently. Lunas. I think you'll really fuck with some of these. Where are you based out of, Soy Boy? Send me some shit. I'm gonna send you the link to this, Lunas. Where you playing tonight? What's tracking, Robbie? Send me some shit, Soy Boy. DM me some stuff. Another new joint that we did as well too, Lunas. This is actually off an EP that I just dropped. I put my first electronic EP out actually like a couple months ago. I'll send you this joint as well too, Lou. This is one of my favorites that we've done for sure. Then after this, I'll show you one more. I'll show you a house joint that we did. Yeah, I did all my visuals for the stream, Robbie. This is a program called Milk Drop that I use, but you can also control the visuals on the Twitch chat with channel points. If you use this channel point right here, it'll actually switch the visualizer, see? Nah, there's no samples in this. Besides the drum loops, obviously. the homie Machine 6. Having mad fun in Ableton. Bitter, we like low-key streamed the making of this whole album like on the stream over the last like year. If you guys are ever curious about how I make stuff, you should definitely hop in the Twitch streams. I usually DJ on IG and that's it. This is like my favorite part right here. Right now, Lunas. You got the same number? Or not? This is another one that we did. This one's not released yet, but I like this one a lot. Like, are you kidding me? Like full Ridge Racer on this one. Synth that we add right here. Track it again. We had a dope little chat with the homie Tanners earlier. Now we're just playing some joints, vibing, moving, schmooving. I was thinking about playing some Nino Kuni after I finish spinning. IG as well too. The homie Lunas is in the chat on IG. Fucking legend. Sign my copy of 2 at some point, dog. How we doing, dog? Ooh. Trying to fix my grid in it. Just like went slow, but that's kind of cool. How you doing, big dog? Hope you been well, bro. Just testing out some new shit right now, actually. Recently, I've been playing God of War, Ragnarok, and 2K. Can't even hold you. Let me get back in my bag real quick.
flame, hotter than the blues flame. I just wanna go all night, I just wanna go insane, touching the summer rain, hotter than the blues flame, hotter than the blues flame. Never get you out my mind, never get you out my brain, wanna do it all again, hotter than the blues flame, hotter than the blues flame. I just wanna go all night, I just wanna go insane, touching the summer rain, hotter than the blues flame, hotter than the blues flame. Never get you out my mind, never get you out my brain, wanna do it all again, hotter than the blues flame, hotter than the blues flame. I just wanna go all night, I just wanna go insane, touching the summer rain.
Thank you, False Identity. I appreciate that. I love music, Robbie. That's the thing. I love all music. Listen to like everything. I just wanna go all night, I just wanna go insane, touching the summer rain, hotter than the blues flame, hotter than the blues flame. I want to know a lot of really, really cool producers too. Old school Miami bass music. Cause I love this shit. Second, not ASG. And James, this is great vibes from Gran Turismo for sure. We're also streaming on Twitch too if you want to hop in on a Twitch stream.
I don't wanna do it. Everything's clear now. Everything's clear now. Everything's clear again.
This is crazy.
Not if it's meant to be. Not if
You should go into the Brock Hampton IG live and tell them that. Chichi. That's like the same thing that I'm like dissecting as well to a lot of this. We're in a similar frequency there. Hey, you have a good one, Robbie. No question, yo. Thank you for hanging and kicking it with us.
let's be gay. I don't wanna do it.
Always love new folks in here, you know what I'm saying?
Everything clear now.
Transition. We're trying to coop it up. We got a little UKG vibe right now. I love underscores. Second Nimbus. You gotta keep watching this genre switch. Not as many people are invented and seeing some real talent on this website. Hey, I just be chilling. I be vibing on here. You know what I'm saying? Just hanging out. I do DJ sets all the time, yeah. bullshit real quick. Got it working.
I used to wear Gucci, I put it all in the bin, cause that's not me. I used to look like you, but this is the mess, so that's not me. It's the return of the Mac, I'm still alive just like Tupac. Girls in the front, roll girls in the back. Spit one lyric, everybody's like rap. Back to the fortnights in the track, now I'm in the new whip, counting the beat stack. Yellow gold chain and the diamonds are black. Shag me, nah, you don't wanna do that. Anytime you see me wearing a glove, boy, better I ain't come, it's a fight like Jet Li. Spray this to the clip, it's empty. I know you get what I'm saying, you get me. Love for the G's in the end, but we don't love no girls in the end. Last time I fell in love with a set, but trust me, I will never do that again. No, that's not me. I'm like a wasteman, that's not me. Step in the girl, no, that's not me. Lips in the girl, no, that's not me. Yeah, I used to wear LV, put it all in the bin, but that's not me. True, I used to look like you, but this is a mess, no, that's not me. See me at pump on the roads, we on the tripod, sit for an old one off. Bad boy, I've been one of those. Make up cool, we'll get on the dogs. One to the eyeball, one to the nose. I don't really care about your postcode. Take your girl, no dinner, no rolls. In my bed, no clothes. Girls everywhere, girls in the club. Look at me, trying to rip the black man blood. Girls on the high street, girls on the bus. These niggas wanna hang around us, that's us. I don't wanna see it so nice and tough. Man, fuck it, I just smile and bluff. I'm looking for a girl with the X backed up. I don't dance like Simon does. It's the return of the Mac. I'm still alive, just like Tupac. Girls in the front, roll girls in the back. Spit one lyric, everybody's like rap. Back to the fortnights in the track, now I'm in the new whip, counting the beat stack. Yellow gold chain and the diamonds are black. Shag me, nah, you don't wanna do that. No, that's not me. I'm like a wasteman, that's not me. Step in the girl, no, that's not me. Lips in the girl, no, that's not me. Yeah, I used to wear LV, put it all in the bin, but that's not me. True, I used to look like you, but this is a mess, no, that's not me.
What's happening, Kuba? Trying to get money. What's the good word, gang? How you been? y'all know my bag goes deep. Y'all know the bag goes very deep. Sounds remix of Rose Quartz. button. second, Dre Boss. Thank you. Thank you, Wickham. Dream Unbound playlist. That was my album of the year so far. I'll play you a track off of it. favorite project this year, low key. This Do Not Sample project is really good.
Girl, let's play it close. You and me. One more time, and say.
I like found myself coming back to this project a lot.
I need to know that you might feel me.
Since this one dropped, I've come back to this a lot. You know.
Only you can make it feel that way.
I like this song a lot. But this is the Do Not Sample album.
Girl, let's play it close. You and me. One more time, and say. I need to know that you might feel the words that I say. Only you can make it feel that way.
Yeah, OK Loose project is fire. I think I might switch it up a little bit, play some games. We've been spinning for a little bit now. Had a good ass time.
Girl, let's play it close. You and me. One more time, and say. I need to know that you
I'm not
might
bugging, right?
feel the words that I say. Only you can make it feel that way.
That's an edit from Ballads. Ballads is a beast. I love their music too.
Girl, let's play it close. You and me. One more time, and say. Let's play it close. You and me.
I want to hear something a little bit real quick.
One more time, and say. Girl, let's play it close. You
fuck with this stuff. I fuck with shit like this heavy.
Only you can make it feel that way.
The blue flame. I love Dirty Art Club. Yeah, the homie Roachcore put me onto them actually. Alright, give me like 5-ish minutes, y'all. I'll be back in a second. Let's try getting flanky. How we doing? Give me a little bit, y'all. Tracer dropped too. I do have that. Let me actually restart this computer. What's everybody got on their agenda this weekend? What we getting into, y'all? Warframe update coming out? I never played Warframe actually. Viper's coming to Street Fighter. Yeah, that's gonna be sick. That's just gonna be super sick, actually. Thank you for kicking it. This is mad fun. I had a good ass time today with y'all. No worries at all, Sham. It's all good. I understand. I know how it'll go. I'm currently trying to get my capture card working. It's being funny. Let's see. Oh, why is my capture card not showing up? One sec, y'all. this a try. So this is what we finna get into for a brief sec. You know what I'm saying? I gotta do this one more time. Gotta switch over. Make sure our audio is running properly. This is definitely one of those games where I want to hear the audio coming out. Huh. There we go. All right, now it's showing up. I've actually been wanting to do a playthrough of this industry for a really long time, so I'm hyped about this. I gotta sign the agreement. Come on, PC. Sorry for the silence, y'all. I am having a lot of technical difficulties for some reason. It's very annoying. Yeah, my mouse just keeps like turning on and off, and my keyboard keeps turning on and off. Hold on one sec. I gotta get underneath.
So, this is the child who will save the world.
Why did you set out on this journey in the first place?
It's my mom. I have to save her.
Say cheese!
Bring us more! Now leave me alone. Go! Come on, don't go getting all soppy on me.
I'm sorry, I couldn't save her.
First, you will have to save yourself.
If I could only be with you once more and hold you tightly to my heart, we could walk this road together and never ever be apart. Your light will shine on every forest. So this is your world.
That's right. A whole nother world.
Let us see how the story unfolds. I am sure the ending will be engaging.
Let's see. Definitely One more time. There we go. Now you guys can see, right?
So,
Game should be working.
this is the child who will save the world.
Okay, cool.
Why did you set out on this journey in the first place?
It's my mom. I have to save her.
Say cheese!
Now leave me alone. Go! Come
Yes,
on,
it's
don't
Nino
get
Kuni.
all soppy on me.
I'm sorry, I couldn't save her.
First, you will have to save yourself.
We're finally starting it.
So this is your world.
That's right. A whole nother world.
Let us see how the story unfolds. I am sure the ending
Alright.
will be engaging.
It's a good ass game. It's literally just Pokemon with a fucking Studio Ghibli plot. Like, what else could you really ask for? You know what I'm saying?
Get a move on, Ollie boy!
Slow down, Mr. Drippy.
But Ding Dong Dell's just down the way.
Huh?
I usually play this with Japanese subtitles on, or Japanese voice and subtitles on.
What do we do?
Run for it! Ah! Right. Let's get going, shall we?
Huh? Hey, wait for me!
My nigga Drippy.
So this is your world.
That's right. A whole nother world. Beautiful, innit?
Yeah, this game is so fucking slept on, bro. And I never finished it either, too, so this will be great. I was like right at the end of my PS3. Yo, the monster design in this game is so good. I got like a sick ass CD with music from Joe Hisashi in it. Yeah, I love this intro so much. The animation on this is so fire.
Sorry, mister. Good morning, Miss Layla.
Why, good morning, Oliver. Your groceries are over there, honey.
Thanks.
Oh, I almost forgot. Did Philip find you? He said he had something to show you, dear.
Really? So he finally finished it, huh? Do you know where he is right now?
He just stepped out with some deliveries for me. I doubt he'll have gotten far.
Thanks, Miss Layla.
Oh, say hi to your mother for me.
Sure thing, Miss Layla.
Hey, Ollie! Over here!
That's the homie Phil. What up, Phil? Felipe.
Good thing you found me. Guess what? She's finally ready.
So what Miss Layla said? Is it really?
What else would it be, dum-dum?
Boy, you are something else, Phil. So what do we do now?
What else? We take her for a spin. Tonight.
What, tonight? I can't. I mean, I need to ask my mom, and...
Sure. You go ask your ma. And then when do we do it, huh? Tomorrow? Next year?
Well, No, but... Okay, we'll do it tonight. But we'll have to be...
Sure we will. Okay, tonight in my garage. Be there or be square.
Sure.
So, this is the child who will save the world.
Or so says the crystal ball, Your Radiance.
The Dark Jinn's power alone will not suffice.
I fear not.
What is the child's name?
Oliver, Your Radiance.
Oliver.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I rock with the Japanese voices better. No, I can't return to the title screen yet. Damn. Okay, I gotta do all this first. I'll switch the language once I save. Just drop the groceries off to my dukes. The design in this game, the design of the world is so good to me.
Hey, Mom. I got the groceries.
Thanks, sweetie. Just pop them on the table, will you?
It's actually so interesting to see this remaster.
Say, Mom.
I always thought the game was
Did you
good
say
already.
something, sweetie?
You're kind of busy tomorrow, huh?
Well, now that you mention it, I do have to practice for my concert in the morning.
Oh, yeah? So, you'll be in bed kind of early, huh?
Yes, I suppose I will.
Oh, you will, huh?
Will you stop being so mysterious and eat your breakfast? You'll be late for school. And chew before you swallow.
Thanks for breakfast, Mom. See you later, Mom.
Bye, sweetie. You be good now.
I will.
Oh, they're skipping school. Today's the day our dream machine finally rolls off the drawing board and onto the streets of Motorville. Oh boy, I can't wait. When can I see it? Whoa there, cowboy, not so loud. Don't forget, this is our secret. Hey, dum-dum, you didn't tell your mom about it, did you? Yo, you gonna stop calling me dum-dum, all right? No, I did not. I asked her if she was busy, and she said she has a concert practice, so she'll be in bed real early. Perfect. Then tonight's the night. You still in, kiddo? Sure I am. Tonight at your garage, I'll be there. He did pick up the whole egg on his fork. I did peep that. All right, Nito, she's out like a night. Now's my chance. I have to get to Phil's garage. Press triangle to open the main menu. Use the D-pad to select an option and press X. Having chosen an option, you can return to the main menu by pressing circle. Press it again to return to the game. Additional menu options will be available as you progress through the game. Open the main menu and press start to save your game. Once you save your game, you can select continue. All right, cool. Absolutely. All right, cool. I'm switching this to Japanese. I'm sorry, y'all. The voice acting is like more compelling, in my opinion, on the Japanese one for this game. All right. I want to see what these 4K settings are actually too. I'm curious. I am actually going to make one more save, additionally, on this. Just so I have 2 saves going. Can we walk around the crib, actually? I never walked around the crib. Oh, we can walk around the crib. Huh. This game is amazing, isn't it? The English is nostalgic for me, but Japanese is always better. Grew up on English dubs of Ghibli before I really got into anime. Nah, I feel that. Like, I do feel like Ghibli usually has the best English dubs, but for this game specifically, there's some really, like, both of the voice actings are really good, but something about the Japanese just feels like a little bit more alive, you know? Like, I feel like if they had, like, some really crazy voice actors, like, some very crazy English voice actors, like, if, like, they got some folks from some of their, you know, Ghibli usuals, that would have been sick. Good evening, Oliver. What are you doing out so late? I just wanted to talk to somebody and see what happened. All right. We on the move. We have snuck out. Forgot how good this shit looks, bro.
Oliver! こっちだ! 見るなよ! なんだよ、あいつ。遅かったな、オリバー。
ごめん、母さんがなかなか寝てくれなくてさ、それで完成したの？
ああ、最後のベアリングも取り付け完了だ。見るか？
うん、見る見る。
よっしゃ。じゃあ、行くぞ。
うん。すごいよ、すごいよ、マーク。
だろ？
うん、かっこいい。
俺が思う グレックス最新型を上回るかっこよさだ。
比較にならないよ。
じゃあ早速試運転と行くか。
ああ。
うん。
Yes, it is Nino Kuni time, guns. Finally. All right. But did y'all kind of see what I meant about the English voice acting versus the Japanese voice acting? Like Oliver sounds like way more alive in the Japanese voice acting. All right, okay, there's nobody around. We should take her outside now. So, Phil, who gets to drive first? Let me see now. I'll tell you what, kiddo. If you run down the street and make sure the coast is clear, I'll let you go first. You mean that? Oh boy. Okay, wait right here. Watch out for Starry Mary, will you? Starry Mary. You know, the girl who was spying on us before? I swear that kid is cracked. She's just staring already. See, there she is again. I bet that tattletale goes straight to her olds. She wouldn't do that. What are you, swinging her or something? Go check the front already. Yo, Phil is hilarious. Sure thing, Phil. I'll be right back. Look at this thing. Thing looks sick. It's time for the soapbox derby. Also, something that's really cool about this game. Actually, I won't spoil it yet. I'll wait.
Yosh, 誰もいない。マークに知らせよう。行かないで。
行っちゃダメ。オリバー、行かないで。
誰？君はどうして僕の名前を？
オリバー、遅いぞオリバー。
ごめんマーク、見つかっちゃった。
誰に？
ほら、そこにいる。あれ？
なんだよ、誰もいないじゃないか。
あれ、おかしいな。
さっ
きまでいたんだよ、女の子が。
女の子？ひょっとして窓女か？いや、あいつは外に出てこれないからな。まあ、気のせいだろ。ほら、戻るぞ。
うん。
オリバー、世界を救うという少年。しかし、もろく儚い光。
Like the White Witch sounds way more ominous, right?
予言の少年とはいえ、あの程度ではとても。
だが、彼ら人間の可能性は時に思いもよらぬ力をもたらす。あの男の闇が全てを覆い尽くしたように、すなわち逆もまたしかり。
いかがなさいますか？
目は小さなうちにつまでばならん。
かしこまりました。
Oh, damn.
では早速。
Oh, damn.
滅びゆく世界を救わんとする者に死を。
Damn. Why so intense?
母さん、助けて。
What the hell? What the hell?
オリバー？
ああ。
オリバー？オリバー？ さん、明日って何かあったよね。
そういえば明日は早くから演奏会の打ち合わせがあったわね。
そうなんだ。じゃあ今夜は早く寝ないとね。
オリバー、オリバー。
Got the kids sneaking out. This scene is so good, Joe. I love this scene so much.
Howだ、いい音で吠えるだろう。いいか、最初は車の調子を見るからゆっくり行くんだ。
うん、分かってる。
よし。
Got 45 minutes left in your shift? Hell yeah.
オリバー、しっかりしてオリバー。
母さん。
オリバー、よかった。
ごめん、母さん。
オリバー、俺こんなことになるなんて。
ううん、それよりせっかくのマシンが。
気にすんな、また作ればいいだろ。
さあ二人とも今日はもう帰りましょう。
はい。
どうしたのマーク。
ああ、ちょっとな、足くじっちゃって。
もうしょうがないね。
アリ
アリ
どうしたの。母さん、大丈夫。母さん。
アリは心臓に持病があるの。
母さん。
ドクターを呼んでくるわ。
Oh
母さん。
no.
オリバー、私のオリバー。
母さん。
あなたなら大丈夫。みんなと仲良くね。
Huh?
母さん。母さん。やだ、嫌だよ。母さん、母さん、母さ
ん。
愚かな。我が子を守るために自らを犠牲にするとは。
しかしこれであの少年は
分かっている。一の国での魔法は一の国でしか効かぬ。ならば少年はやがてこの二の国へと導かれるであろう。それを待てばよい。
恐れ入ります陛下。
I always was confused about this. Like, did she die or is she like in a coma?
最後まで見届けようではないか。
オリバー、おいしいよアップルパイ。ここに置いとくから後でお食べ。 おやおや、フランク、ご飯は帰ってからだよ。かわいそうだね。もう3日もあしているんだよ。
オリバー、母さんは今日からお仕事に行くけど、寂しくなったらこのお人形を母さんと思ってね。母さん一生懸命作ったの。だからきっとオリバーの話を聞いてくれるわ。うん。じゃあお留守番お願いね。
母さん。
なーに、オリバー。
早く帰ってきてね。
分かってる。母さんとオリバーはずっと一緒よ。ずっと一緒。
母さん。帰ってきてよ。
I forgot how sad the beginning of the story is. I love this music.
何？どうなったの？
どうもこうもないがな。大妖精雫様の完全復活や。
誰？
おい、何度も言わすな。大妖精の雫様や。
雫？
黙ってみとったらほんまメソメソ情けないやっちゃな。こんなお前は今日からメソや。3日は長いで。なんぼなんでも3日泣き続けるっちゅうのはどうやろうな。いや、男としてな、3日はないな。お、自分半信半疑って感じやな。分かった、しゃあないな。説明したる。せやけどな、恐ろしく長い説明になるけどええんやな。
Yeah, Drippy's voice acting specifically is like amazing in Japanese.
そうか、ええんやな。素直でよろしい。その素直さをいつまでも忘れんようにな。ほな行くで。実はな、自分知らんやろけどな、世界は自分のいるこの世界だけではないん。世界にはパラレルワールドっちゅうてな、いくつもの平行世界があるんやな。そのうちの一つが俺らの世界、二の国ってわけやな。
二の国？
そう、その二の国の大妖精の俺様がやな、なんでこういうところにいるかということやけどやな、どんな世界にもやっぱり平和を脅かす典型的な悪い奴がおるわけや。闇の魔導士ジャボーってやつや。奴は人の心を支配して二の国に争いを広めていった恐ろしいやつや。歯向かった俺も人形に変えられてこの世界に飛ばされてしもうたわけや。しかし驚いたで。自分の涙が俺にかかった途端、闇の魔法が解けたんや。なんとお前が限りなく透き通った心を持つという伝説の救世主様やったとはな。人は見かけによらんちゅうけどほんまやね。つまりお前はこれから俺らの世界二の国に来て闇の魔導士を退治してもらわなあかんわけや。
そんな。
いや照れんでもええがな。大丈夫、自分できるって。俺がサポートするさかいな。ええが、今から大事なこと聞くぞ。救世主殿、我々の世界救っていただけますか？
嫌です。
なんて？自分今なんて言うた？もう一遍言うてみ、もう一遍。
嫌です。だって僕にそんなの無理だよ。
うわー、これやから素人が声は。自分頼むで。こういう時はさっそうとやな。分かりましたとか、僕でよければ喜んでとか、そういうのパターンや。分からんかな、ほんま分からんなこの子。
だってそんな世界のこと知らないし、こっちはそれどころじゃないんだ。
なんでや、おかんが死んだから。
Damn。
自分のおかんの写真見せてみ。ええから早持ってこいや。どれどれ。おお、これはまさかこんな偶然があるんかいな。
どうしたの？
賢者アリシア様や。これはお前のおかん。救えるかもしれんぞ。
どういうこと？
長い説明パート2聞きますか？この世界と二の国にいる人々の魂はつながっとる。つまりこの世界にいる人間は二の国にも存在する。同じ魂を持つ者は見た目も似てしまうんや。で、お前のおかんと魂を共有してんのは二の国の賢者アリシア様というわけやな。
母さんが賢者様。でも救えるってどういうこと？
アリシア様は闇の魔導士ジャボーに戦いを挑んだ。しかしジャボーの力に敗れ邪神の玉に閉じ込められたと言われとる。もしそれが本当やったら邪神の玉に閉じ込められたせいで魂のつながりが切れたんや。邪神の玉からアリシア様を救えばお前のおかんは生き返るかもしれん。
本
当？確かではないけどその可能性はある。
あれ？でもなんで雫さんがそのことを知ってるの？ずっとお人形にされてたんでしょ？
おほ、質問やな。それはやな、二の国にいる妖精は俺だけやないん。俺が動かれへん間、俺は仲間からの情報を受け取ってたわけや。まあ一般的に言うテレパシーってやつやね。それだけやないで。俺はその妖精たちにこの世界にいながら指示を出しとったんや。ジャボーのことを探らせたりしとったんや。で、偉いやろ。お？どないした？
僕行くよ。二の国に行く。二の国に行って母さんを助ける。
おお、そうか。そうやな。動機は不純やけどまあええやろ。それが二の国を救うことになるんやったら何でもええわ。そうと決まったら善は急ぎや。早速行くで。
それで二の国ってどうやって行くの？
知りたいか？ええやろ、教えたる。まずは魔法やな。誰かに見つかるとまずいよって隠しといた。この家の1階の暖炉の中探してみ。
なんで暖炉の中なの？
とにかく暖炉の中や。さあ行くで。
Alright. A spell book in the fireplace. Let's go. Where the fireplace at? Right here.
「こんなところに何があるの？
魔法の本や。
本？燃えてるよきっと。
いや、心配ない。マジックマスターは暖炉の火なんかでは燃えません。何しろ魔法の本ですからね。
そうなの？
お、あったで。
これが魔法の本？
せや、正確には魔法指南書、マジックマスターや。
マジックマスター。
I feel like it used to be called something else, like compendium or something like that. In the original version, it was the Wizard's Compendium. I think. If you want to have a read of it, press triangle to open the main menu. You should see it down at the bottom right there. And then you just need to choose it with X, so you can leave through the Wizard's Companion at your heart's content. Take a minute or two to skip a few of the pages, eh? You're like a smart lad, so I'm sure you'll get into it. Oh, I almost forgot. The first thing you can do when you get your hands... The first thing you have to do when you get your hands on a Wizard's Companion is to make a pledge. You need to vow that you'll do all you can to be worthy of being a wizard. Don't look so flippin' worried. It's not that hard. All you have to do is write your name in the book with an open, honest heart. And even if you don't... And you don't even have to write Oliver if you want. You could write Bunting, Crybaby, or whatever you like. The important thing is that you mean it. Go on, scribble your name down. Leroy Jenkins. Yup. You're taking the wizard's pledge and are now privy to the timeless wisdom of the wizard's companion.
ほら、早速二の国へ行くための魔法を使うとするか。
どうしたの？
魔法の杖ないんか。魔法を使うには杖がいる。これ常識やろ。
そんなものこの家にはないよ。
めんどくさいけど仕方ないな。外に魔法の杖探しに行くで。
外にもないと思うけど。
から行くぞ、メソ。
メソ？僕はオリバー。メソじゃない。
さっき決めたって言うてるやろ。お前はメソや。
もう
Alright, time to find ourselves a magic wand. You mean there's one hidden around out here like the spell book? You're having a laugh if you think I'm gonna make it that easy, man. What do you think I am? Made of wizarding equipment? No, this is gonna be a little more difficult. But your journey over to my world is a hunt for the soul snare, among other things. So, why don't you treat this as a warm-up? The Easter egg hunt before the wild goose chase, if you will. The huh? Okay, I guess. Okay, I'm lying. The thing is, I've never brought a wand with me. I mean, look at me. The price of my lovability is my stall stature, isn't it? I only managed to carry that flippin' book, man. Any more and I would have been crushed. So even fairies tell lies, huh? Of course they do. Us fairies are incorrigible liars. Anyway, no point in crying over Phil's spilled milk. Let's find ourselves a substitute, shall we? I'd be like, what? You lied to me, though. How can it be a substitute for a magic wand? You can find something brown and sticky, like maybe a stick. We might just be able to muddle through. Okay, you sure a stick will work? Do you think I'm sending you up a garden path or something? Fine. I'll give you a hand. Follow me, Bunting. You can tell me you think about using this lamp post as a photo bar. You can cut that for sure. It's way too big. You need a stick or something like that. Right over there. Okay. This is one proper tiny motor, huh? Might get myself one of these. Sorry, now is not the time, is it? There ain't anything wand-like over here either. Let's take a look on the other side, shall we? And when you find something, don't forget to pop it in your bag for safekeeping. The bottomless bag in there, you'll find all your items like sorted in different categories. There's handy. So L1 and R1 and shift between categories, of course, staring much at the moment. When you've got loads of stuff, you'll be glad of a bit of order. Anyways, next time you pocket a tiny item, be sure to have a close look at it in the bottomless bag. Put it in my bag, sure. The Wizard's Pledge. It's crazy that there's like so much stuff in this game. Like, this is a whole ass book, for real, for real. Like, do y'all see this? That's hilarious, little buff dude. I just saw what you posted. All right. We are looking for a brown steak. It's no use. There's nothing around here that looks like a wand. You're not wrong, Monsing. All right, you better split up, then broaden the searchlight. I'll go take another quick look around your house. You stay by here and head the outside search, okay? All right. Brown and sticky, Oliver, huh? Oh, it's the girl again.
君、この前も会ったよね。
うん。あったよ。
ねえ、君はどうして僕のことを知ってるの？
オリバー、ごめんね。
え？
ママのこと守れなくてごめんね。
そんな、どうして君が謝るの？
守りたかったのに。オリバー。
待って、君どこに行っちゃうの？ え君、
What
ど
the
こに
hell?
行ったの？
おい、よりば、一人で何してんねん。
雫、またいなくなっちゃった。
あ、何が？
不思議な女の子、僕に2度も話しかけてきたんだ。
なんやと？不思議な女の子。はあ、そら確かに不思議やな。姿がどこにも見えへんで。
そうなんだよ。今さっきスーって消えちゃって。
なあ少年、一つ聞いてもええか？
はい、どうぞ。
冒険のパートナー、まさか俺では不満か？
パートナー誰のこと？
ガーッ、誰のことやて？えらい強烈な切り替え。そら冒険に花はつきもんや。パートナーがこの俺だけやったら不満や。もっともっと彩りを添える仲間が欲しいと、そう言いたなるのもわかる。せやけどな、何もないわかん。人は身近にあるもんで何とか工夫することによって価値っちゅうもんが出てきてやな。
あった。
はい。
あの子がいた場所にこれが落ちてた。
ん？ちょっと待てよ。よ、これはびっくりや。ほんまもんの魔法の杖やで。
え？魔法の杖？
ほら見てみ。パッと見はただの木の枝やけどな、杖の表面には二の国の文字が描かれとる。
本当だ。これが二の国で使われてる文字なんだ。
ま、文字自体が古すぎてほとんど力を失っとるんやけどな。けど今必要な杖の力としてはこれで十分や。
やったよかった。
びっくりしたわ。ほんま思わぬ収穫やで。それがこないなとこで見つかるとはな。
もしかしたらあの子が僕に届けてくれたのかも。
I obtained an old stick.
ほな次は魔法を使う場所やな。
Now we need a place to cast our spell. To cast gateway, you need somewhere proper massive. We need space to give it oomph. See? Do you really need that much oomph? God.
これやから素人はあかんねん。魔法は神聖なものやで。魔法を使うときは常にベストな状態でやらなあかんねん。自分何も分かってへんな。基本やで、基本。覚えときや。ほな、広い場所を案内してくれ。
広い場所。
Town square. Let's go. Yes.
こんなところで本当にやるの？
大丈夫や。
This shit is
普
so
通の
cool.
人間には魔法は見えへん。さあ、オリバー、ゲートを使え。
うん。
よっしゃ、いけるで、その調子や。
I'm sad this is the only time you actually get to see Gateway get cast. Art style so fucking sick though.
やった
何なのこの子たち。もうおいで。
あ、他の人間には見えへんのや。ほら。ほなら行くで、メソ君。
もうオリバーだよ、オリバ
メソにしてはまあまあ上出来やな。
ー。も
いよいよ二の国や。
待ってよ。
Yeah, that shit's so cool.
Huh. ほな行くで、オリバ
え？待ってよ。これが二 二の国。
ようやく見えてきたな。せやけどまだ距離あん
She's
な。
Breath of the Wild before Breath of the
でもさ、
Wild.
雫、すごかったよね、さっきの。
ああ、イノシカの群れやな。あれこそ二の国の大自然や。で、感動したよ。
うん。
やってよった。魔物や。
どうするの？
さっきのイノシカとはちゃうで。見てみ、襲ってくる気満々や。
逃げなきゃ。
せや、棒や、棒持ってるやろ。そいつで叩いて追い払うんや。はよ構えや、来るで。
よし、頑張ろう。
Our first fight. Come on, Fred, Ollie boy. Let your old pal Drippy so I can do the basics of battle. First off, take a look at that green gauge right there. That shows your health points. The more HP you have, the healthier you are. But if you run out, you go unconscious. See the blue gauge underneath that? That's magic points, ain't it? Don't worry about magic for now, man. Let's talk about PCs first, shall we? You can see lots of information about them up here on the right. That's useful, huh? The red gauge shows their HP. Get that out or nothing and you've won. And these speech bubble things down here are the commands you can use in battle. Well, that's enough to be going on with. Try giving the rider a smack with your stick. Just select the button to attack and then confirm your choice with X and Bob's your uncle. Righto, get the cracking with the whacking. Whack. Whack. So they say when you find an enemy's weak spot or block a big attack. See, and look at that, it's dropped something. You best pick it up, huh? A little health. That was known as a glim, Ollie boy. Enemies drop them in the heat of battle. Green glims like that you grab will restore a little of your HP. Blue ones will give you MP back. Same color as the gauge, see? Also, you can give your HP and MP a boost with spells and items. Of course, you'll have to take my word for that. With what you have nothing at the time at the moment. Okay, okie doke, that's enough from me. It's time to practice what I preach. Go on, boy, Bach. Give him what for. Missed. Got his ass. Foul. A little bit of money, a little bit of XP.
ようやったオリバー、初勝利や。
びっくりした。
せや、言い忘れとったけどな。魔物は二の国の至るところに潜んどる。ま、さっきみたいに追っ払えばええ。ほな、行くで、オリバー。
あ、うん。でもどこへ？
まずは魔法の杖を手に入れるんや。
杖ならここに。
アホやな自分。これやから素人はあかんわ。それは一時的なもんやろ。その棒で引き出せる魔法力には限界がある。ゲートは使えたけど、他の上位魔法はその杖では無理。自分ちょっと考えたらわかるやろ。
そうなんだ。
言うてたやろ。この先にゴロネール王国っちゅう国がある。その国やったら運が良かったら一つくらいどっかに残ってる可能性はある。
Let's head to Ding
魔
Dong
法
Dell.
の杖ってそんなに貴重なものなの？
いやー、昔はぎょうさんあったんやけどな。闇の魔導士ジャボーが現れてから魔法自体撲滅されてたんだ。ジャボーは魔法を使うことを禁じて、使ったものには呪いをかけるねん。みんなジャボーを恐れて魔法を捨ててもうた。
ジャボーはそんなに怖いの？
俺かて人形にされとったやろ。
Great names,
やつ
for
の
real.
魔法力は絶対的や。それに人形に変えられたり呪いをかけられるくらいやったらまだええ。下手したら心の一部を奪われて抜け殻人にされてしまうんや。
抜け殻人。それってどうなるの？
心を奪われて
I forgot that's the mechanic in this game. You go around healing
生
broken
きとんのか
hearts.
死んどんのか分からん状態で雑草のように生きるんや。あないなったらおしまいやね。
だからみんなジャボーを恐れるんだね。そんなの許せないよ。
許せないっちゅうてもやな。どうにもならんのよ。俺らだけの力やったらな。だからお前はここに来たんや。お前やったらジャボーを倒せるかもしれん。
僕がジャボーを。
ああ、お前は透き通った心の持ち主や。透き通った心は闇の魔法を打ち消すっちゅう言い伝えがある。せやからお前にはジャボーを倒せる本格的な魔法を学んでもらう。ええな。
うん、やるよ。魔法を学ぶ。
Drippy's low-key one of my like
So no
favorite
timeには
video
ま
game
ずは魔
characters
法の
ever. I'm
杖
not
が
even
必
gonna
要とあ
lie.
る。
それじゃあ目指すはゴロネール王国だね。
そういうことや。
First trophy. Look at this world, bruh. So one thing that's cool about this game, right, is when you're in Motorville, like when you're in like the Oliver's like regular world, you can't move the camera around, but in this world you can. And I always thought that was so fucking cool. Our world is absolutely riddled with monsters. Once one from spots, you see a big exclamation mark pop over your head and it'll charge. When it gets within touching distance, you'll have a fight on your hands. If you run out of HP in the middle of the battle, you'll be out for the count, so be careful. You sneak up on monsters, you get a first hit in, giving you the upper hand. Okay. Oh yeah. Here, it's just a little something. Consider it a gift from the Lord High Lord of the Fairies. Ooh, some white bread. What do I do with these? Just munch on these when you feel a little bit ropey and you'll be right as rain in no time. But a wizard cannot live by bread alone, Ollie boy. He needs a proper wand and all, and that knobbly thing in your hand is doing my flipping head in. See that big castle to the north? That's Ding Dong Bell, that is. I reckon we'll find ourselves at one by there. So let's get moving, shall we? Okay. Get out here. Yeah, I love the fact that the monsters are like in the open world too. You just kind of like see them around and shit. Cool, and at the moment I'm actually streaming right now, just playing some video games and shit like that. I was did an interview earlier and then I was DJing. And now I'm just kind of playing some video games and shit like that, just kind of kicking it for the moment. Yeah, me and Tanner's. He's doing his podcast, so I was like, yo, can I just stream it? And he's like, yeah, absolutely. So I ended up just doing that. It was a vibe. He's doing a bunch of shit, bunch of different shit. But yeah, I think he is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Can't remember. But yeah, is it cool if I hit you back at like 10, 15 minutes type shit? Oh yeah, do you think? Dog, just hit me afterwards. Alright, bet. Peace. A rumble ain't a rumble without a bit of rumble, that's jokes. Get used to it, I guess. Okay, that was a lot of info, low-key. But do you see like the big monsters up there and shit like that? It's like such a cool looking world. And look, there's so much too, that's the thing. High key just getting started. We on our way to the deli. The Deliante. Looks to me like a classic case of brokenheartedness. You mean that thing we were talking about before?
せや、抜け殻人っていうのは心の一部を奪われた者たちのことや。心の一部を失うと人としての本来の機能を果たさんようになる。
誰に奪われたの？
決まっとるやろ、ジャボーにや。ジャボーは自分に歯向かう者とか、自分にとって危険な者たちを次々抜け殻人にして戦う力を奪っていったんや。
でもこのままじゃゴロネール王国に入れないよ。
Time to mend our first broken heart. Mend it, but how do I do that? Well, you can't do it just yet. There's a couple things you'll be needing first, but I know an old man who's got just what we need. Proper useful I am, huh? What old man? What do you mean, what old man? The old man. And it lives in a wood to the north of here. Proper deep and deeply dark. That's why they call it the deep dark wood. Makes sense, I guess. Yo, the first two guys are pissed. He's like trying to spit game. Bro, she has a husband. What are you talking about? Y'all see how the plot just thickened immediately? That was crazy work. All right, we're gonna make our way to these woods. Piecing them up. One XP is hilarious. We're making our way to the deep dark wood, y'all. The bartender. I gotta fight the bartender, yo. Oh. Bartender tried to put the paws on me. That was crazy. Yeah, the designs on these monsters are so freaking cool. I genuinely love it. I like the bartender. Yeah, some of the names that they have for the monsters in this are genuinely hilarious. I'm so happy I'm playing this game again. Oh, we got a waystone. Let's go. Sorry, I'm not reading it. I'm reading it to myself. I'll start reading them aloud again. My bad. HP and MP completely restored. Save the progress. All right. Things are starting to happen. Oh wait, let me see. Do I have creatures? Oh, okay. Not right yet. Let's go. Ow.
なんだお前たちは。
何
これが古の木や。
We need to make him an emo, low key.
雫か。わしに何の用だ。
いやいやいや、一の国から客人が来ましてね。ほんでもって旦那にいろいろとお力を貸していただきたいと。
お前はいつも困った時にだけやってくる。まったく調子のいいやつだ。
すんません、旦那にはいつも感謝してます。
しかしその子は
長老もお気づきになられましたか。
透き通った心の持ち主か。透き通った心は闇を打ち払う。雫、まさかお前。
はい、俺たちジャボーと戦いますわ。
なんと、相変わらずバカなやつじゃ。よかろう、力を貸してやろう。しかしその前にその子のイマージェンをどうにかせねばならんな。
お、せや、確かに忘れるとこでした。旦那もこう言われてることやし。ちょっと早いけどお前にイマージェンの出し方を教えといたるわ。
イマージェン？
せや、イマージェンや。この二の国では自分の心を実体化させて戦士にすることができるんや。それがイマージェンというわけや。ここからの道のりではもっと強いモンスターが出てくる。せやからお前のイマージェンにも手伝ってもらおうっちゅうことやな。
僕にできるかな。
できるもできんもない。やるんや。おかん助けんのやろ。
あ、うん。
ほなええか、マジックマスターを開いてここでイマージェンの魔法を使ってみ。
But Drippy, there's no spell name form familiar here. You what? The boy is correct. Look at his wizard's companion. It would seem that it's missing a few more than a few pages. Really, knickers. So that means that I can't cast a spell? Ho ho. I'm not as powerless as all that, young man. Oliver was it? Let me see now. Form familiar. Ah, yes. A gift from me to you, young Oliver. Just dropping the page out of the sky. Let's go. We will take that. Let's go. I got a page just grabbing the form familiar spell. Thank you very much, Old Father Oak. But simply possessing the page for a particular spell is no guarantee that you'll be able to make use of it. Some spells are simply not up for certain wizards, such as life. Don't worry about that for now, man. Just get form familiar a go, will you? Sure thing, Mr. Drippy. Alright. Casting form familiar. I want to record this one low key.
そうや、お前の心の強さが実体化して戦士の姿になったんや。
これで本当に戦えるの？
おう。
Let's go.
見て。なんだよこいつ。
お前の心が強なったらこいつも強なってくるんや。
All right, y'all. Subs get to name all the familiars. I just made that rule right now. Every sub gets to name one familiar. So, Sham, Guns, Lil Buff Dude, y'all all get to name familiars. Who wants to name the first one? What are we naming this guy? Damn, I got to think about what I want to name this guy. Low key, I might name this familiar little buff dude, cause it kind of is a little buff dude. All right. Okay, bet Wineberry it is. Should it be? Should I name him Nigel or Nigel Wineberry or Wineberry? First or last name? Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's cool. There's all these different languages. We cranking the Wineberry. We're happy with this. I'm happy with this. I'm also happy with Nigel. We're going to call him Nigel. Yeah, fuck it. Get real extra with it. Put the N in there. The N dot Wineberry? No. I'm just messing around. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Mr. Wineberry. Oliver, we cannot let you off into the wild with only that withered wand in your hand. Let me give you some spells to aid you in battle. The first is a restorative incantation known as Healing Touch. Yes! Proceed the page describing the Healing Touch spell. Tidy, that's the most useful spell there is for a wandering adventurer. Cuts, bruises, sprains, gashes, all going in a jiffy with Healing Touch. Gee, you make it sound like I'm gonna get hurt an awful lot, Mr. Drippy. Next, I give you the gift of the Blazing Inferno Fireball. Shoots a little bit of fire, that one does. Plant-based beasties flipping hate fire, man. Even though Treeface here is scared of Fireball. Drippy, how dare you? You would never aim such a spell at me, would you, boy? Golly, of course not, Old Father Oak. You out of here, Sham? Sham, you gotta name the next familiar. You'll be naming the next familiar when we get that one. Now, boy, you can press square at any time to open your spells menu. The spell like Healing Touch can be used at any time, while Fireball is primarily used in battle. That said, the most unexpected spells can prove incomparably useful given the right set of circumstances. Novel problems call for novel solutions, after all. If you find yourself at something at a loss, I recommend that you go through your magical repertoire. You never know which spell might save the day. I can now use the spells menu. Let's fucking go.
なんやくそまた来たんや早速戦うでオリバー
これどうするの
戦いのイメージを頭に思い浮かべるんやそしたらそいつも戦ってくれる
That's crazy.
わかった戦いをイメージやってみる
Hey.
負けないよ
It's time to learn about fighting with familiars. First off, you gotta pick who's going to fight out of you or your little friend. We're going through the trouble of making them, so you best get them to go. Select them now, will you? Yes, indeed. Hey. Let's send him into the fray, shall we? Oh yeah, see that circle at the top here? That's your familiar stamina gauge. What that does is shows you how much longer he can fight for. See, the longer you keep him on the go, the shorter his stamina gauge will get. When it's empty, that means the poor lad's so tired he can't fight anymore. Tragic, eh? So before that happens, you have to call him back for a bit of a rest. And there's something else about familiars you should know. See this little mark by here? That's his sign. Got you. It's sort of like a star sign, except there's only 4 of them: sun, moon, star, and planet. And like star ones different, like the star signs, different ones get on better. You can use that to help you in battle. Let's talk about tricks. The proper powerful abilities, a bit like your spells, and just like spells, they cost MP to use. You can see the cost written next to them. Okay. Well, what you got to remember is that you and your familiar share MP and HP. So if a familiar uses a trick or takes a big hit, it's your HP or MP that'll suffer. Crikey, this is a long lesson, yeah? Let's finish it with a top tip, Tommy. Your familiar stamina is always going down, so you need to swap with him regularly. You can do that anytime you like by pressing L1. Now I'm going to stop talking before I put us both to sleep. It's your turn to sing for your supper. Go on, boy Bach. Give him the hands. Yeah, let's charge up. Get out of here. Piece them up. Let's go, Mr. Wineberry. Good work, good sir. So now you know how to fight with a familiar, ain't it, Ollie boy? To be a too good student, you'll need to learn when to let your familiar loose and when to take control yourself. I'll do my best, Mr. Drippy. Hey. When he's not fighting, the little fella can be found taking it easy in the creature cage. The creature cage, you can shower your faithful familiars with delicious treats. There are all kinds of treats to choose from. Some will improve their battles, and there are others that can even teach them new tricks. Feed the little blighters enough of what they fancy, and the bonds of familiarity between you will grow. Meaning you can boost their abilities even more. Careful not to stuff them too full of sweeties, though. They'll only end up getting full up. Adoration and moderation, that's the key. It's probably a lot to get your head around, but just remember the creature cage is where you look after familiars and take it from there. Yes, sir. Story is starting. We wanted to ask something of you, your trunkiness. There's a guard down in Ding Dong Dell, and he's broken-hearted. See? Broken-hearted, you say. Shadar's evil still spreads still further. So you will be needing that we will your Orkutude. There's quick you are. You still got it, aren't you? Patience, young Drippy. Of course I have. Let me see now. I know it's in here somewhere. Yo, old Father Oak's face is hilarious to me. Crikey, you've not done and lost it, have you? Lost it? The insolence. I put it away safely amongst my uppermost branches. It's just a little tangled up there, that's all. While I seek it, I have a favor to ask of you. I didn't mention we're in a flippin' hurry, didn't I? We haven't had time to go. Mr. Drippy, we should help old Father Oak. He gave us those spells, didn't he? How very refreshing to meet a responsible and honest young man. All right, I get the flippin' message. Go on, what do you need us for? Well, it's the guardian of these woods, you see. The guardian, eh? What's up with the old fellow? I'm afraid he's become rather unruly as of late, and he is neglecting his duties. Well, that's no good. We better help you sort him out then. The guardian? He sounds kind of tough. Too right he is. He's way stronger than your average beastie, but you got a familiar on your side now, man. You'll be fine. Besides, if you're going to take down Shigar, you can't back down. You can't back out of a bit of a light guardian bashing now, can you? Okay, I'll do it. How very kind of you. The guardian can be found in the deepest part of the wood, beyond the whispering waterfalls. I wish you luck. Let's go. First spell is now familiar. You're turning into a proper wizard, aren't you, Ollie boy? I guess I am, huh? Now then, why don't you take a closer look at your new mate, eh? How do I do that? It's a piece of cake. Now listen up. Main menu, you see friends and familiars. It's all the options. You're still new to this wizarding lark, so there's a limit to what you can do, ain't it? Keep fighting monsters and eventually you'll get stronger. We'll call it leveling up. You'll probably make some new mates before long and all. So be sure to take a closer look at them like I showed you. Your friends and familiars are now accessible from the main menu. Friends and familiars. Let's go. We got our might, y'all. Go back over here and save. Yes, sir. All right, we got the save taken care of. Now let's pop over here for a little bit. Let's do a little bit of exploring. Some more bread. Whispering waterfalls. We're out here. I best warn you, Ollie boy, it's absolutely crawling with monsters beyond here. Careful you don't get got before you even get to the Guardian, eh? I'll be fine, I have a familiar. There's brave you are. Don't forget though, if the going gets tough, don't be afraid to cast Healing Touch. The spells menu is to tap a square away. You should familiarize yourself with the main menu while you're at it too. Don't worry, you're not gonna break anything no matter what you press. Have a good old poke around in it. And when you learn new skills and that, new options will come up with the main menu. So keep your eyes peeled and make the most of your new toys. Jeepers, there's so much to remember. You'll get used to it all, no worries. Now past the Whispering Waterfalls and onto the Guardian of the Woods we go. Right, let's go help him get back to normal. Oh, there was another save point. Sick. Okay. We're about to level up.
よし頑張ろう
Alright, Let's go. We're cooking. We got a sandwich. We're level 3. Yep. All right.
負けないよ。
Yes, sir. Level 3 now. A bar of chocolate. That's for my my creech, ain't it? Crikey, I knew there's something I forgot to tell you about familiars. What's that? At some point, so listen carefully. I showed you how familiars can use tricks. Well, as they get stronger, they'll start learning new ones. If you want to see what tricks in your familiars house your sleeve, choose friends and familiars. Tricks are a little bit different than magic. Each individual trick has the same command slot. When press triangle, and you can change the command slots used for tricks. Which reminds me, a familiar can only remember a max of 8 tricks at any given time. Meaning, if you want to learn a new one, you have to make them forget one of the old ones. Bit of a pain, but at least you can teach an old familiar new tricks. Anyway, the important thing is you assign a trick to your familiar's command word. If you don't, you won't be able to use it. Simple as that. Okay. One-shotter. That was amazing. Y'all see the combo action? Come on. We're cooking. Okay. Open up this chest. Some more bread. I don't think it's gonna be too far or long to get to this. Just you out here, we cooking. On this. Wow. Combinations. Yeah, this world genuinely looks so cool. Yeah, it's definitely more paths. Oh, okay. Yeah, we might as well do one more little run through on this and level up real fast. The spinny. The vibe of this game is amazing. You get why I wanted to play this like so badly now? I'm so happy I'm finally getting into it. Wineberries at level 4, let's go. And also just like the Joe Hisashi music and shit, like. I cast on the wrong one. Oops. Wow. Got his ass. Oh, let's go. I was literally just about to use a health pack, but I don't need to because I just leveled up. I need to see what's going on the other side real quick. Oh, let's see. I guess I gotta backtrack for that. Okay. What's your favorite part about the vibe of this game, Guns? I love the character, like, world design. Tree piece. I'm not mad at stacking up these provisions too, because let me turn my ass around. Let me go this way. Let me go with a stick. Wow. The grind to level 5 begins. I'm blind or no? I'm still putting in work. I don't care. I got snuck up on. section. Alright, let's see. Hold up, Ollie boy. Huh, what is it? Listen, man, someone's coming. But I don't. It's him. It's the flippin' guardian. Oh. Oh shit! Why he said that? That was crazy. They was trying to run, bruh. He firing balls. Wow. Wow. I'm so happy I blocked. A little bit of iced coffee. Why put Lineberry on the line like that when we don't need to, you know? I'll let you get the finishing blows. Ooh, miracle move. Let me grab it. Let's go. It's time for a slash dance. Watch out. Blah, 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 blah. Bow, 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 bow. This nigga limit broke on him. Let's fucking go. Let's get it. We've obtained the spirit of the woods, and we reached level 5. My guy learned Sandblast too. Got a page containing the Guardian of the Woods. Why he just leave like that? Crikey, that was a close run thing, man. The Guardian, he's headed to the deepest part of the wood. You think he's back to normal now? Your guess is as good as mine. But that weird look in his eye hadn't gone at least. I reckon it'll probably take some time to get out of his head together and get right back to the old Guardianing. But what made him all screwy like that? You don't think it was? Of course it flippin' was. Had Shadar written all over it. We best watch our backs we visit any more forests. Saying that, you get Guardians everywhere. Anyway, we did what we came to do. Let's get back to see old Treeface, huh? Sure, let's go. The serenity of the Guardian of the Woods' heart has unlocked the story of the Wizard's Companion. Bet. New Tale of Wonder, the Squirrels and the Bramble.
Oh, よくぞ森の主を元に戻してくれた。あれもしっかり見つかっておるぞ。その前に礼代わりのプレゼントじゃ。
プレゼント？
おお、感謝です。
わしの親友ロックストーンを預けよう。わしに負けず劣らずの知識人じゃ。旅の案内人となってくれるだろう。ストーン先生とでも呼んでおけば機嫌よくいろいろと教えてくれるだろう。そしてもう一つがトレビン。お前たちが求めておったものだな。これは人の心のかけらを入れる入れ物じゃ。抜け殻人を救うにはこのトレビンと心を受け渡す魔法が必要になる。共に授けようぞ。
長老様、ありがとうございます。
おお、きちんとお礼が言えるいい子じゃ。それに引き換え。
なんですの？ちゃんと言いますがな。ありがとう、ありがとう。
相変わらずじゃの。まあよい。では行くがよい。それと少年よ。 たまにはここに戻ってきてこの長老に旅の話を聞かせてくれ。それが楽しみでここで待っておるからの。
はい、長老様。
ほな行こうか。ゴロネール王国に戻るで。あの門番を元に戻してやらんとあかんからな。
Let's go. Now we can take and give heart. Let's go. Out of here. Back to Ding Dong Dell. After I finish this little set right here, if we unlock Ding Dong Dell, I'll probably call the evening. This has been a very full, very productive stream, y'all. Oh no, I got stuck up here. I'll be on here tomorrow as well, and the next day. We're gonna have a really special stream on Sunday. I'm gonna actually be at the studio, and we're gonna do like a legit studio session. I got some things up my sleeve to show to y'all, to share with y'all. But we're gonna make our first like full track on stream. We're gonna use the orchid. We'll be in a booth with it. It'll be a good time. Two birds. I'll take care of this. Hey, that booty meat. We having fried chicken tonight, y'all. Look at that. This world truly is like so thorough and fleshed out. That fireball strong, boy. Oh, we gotta fight the bartender.
Yosh, ganbaro.
You piece of Level 6, let's go. They grow up so fast. Alrighty.
ぱり元には戻ってへんようやな。
ねえ雫、なんとかしてあげないと。
ああ、オリバー、一から説明したる。まずはやな、古の木の旦那にもろたトレビンを使って抜け殻人が奪われた心のかけらを集めてくるん。
心のかけらって。
しゃあから人の心の一部のことや。
人の心の一部。よくわからないよ。
説明難しいな。やってみたらすぐわかんねんけどな。ひとまずやで、あの門番が失ってるのはやる気の心や。それを探してきて与えたらあいつは救われる。
でもそのやる気の心はどこにあるの？
俺、もう一人の門番見てみ。恐ろしいまでのテンションの高さやろ。あいつはきっと有り余るやる気を持ってるに違いない。あのもう一人の門番からやる気をいただくんや。
わかった。やってみるよ。
Alright, let's go. We are taking his enthusiasm and putting it in a locket.
お、やる気をうまくゲットできたようやな。ほな次にそれを抜け殻人になっとる門番に渡すんや。
Now we're gonna give it to the other guy and repair his broken heart. Hey.
やったで、成功や。
You really out here doing magic.
お、どうやら気がついたようやな。
俺はどうしたんだ？なんでこんな。
おお、お前もしかして正気に戻ったのか？
ああ、なんか不思議な気分だ。心につっかえていたものが取れたようなすっきり感だな。
そうか、よかった。心配したんだぞ。
今まですまなかったな。さて、体調も戻ったことだし、これまで以上に働かねばならんな。
なら早速、他の土地からやってきた者たちが王国内に入れてくれと申し出ている。入国審査担当のお前の出番だぞ。
よし、ここへ参れ、そこの者ども。
Yes, sir. I can't thank you enough, but I'm sure you receive your fair share of merit stamps for performing such a heroic feat. Merit stamps? What are those? You mean you even help me without thinking of the merit stamps you'd earn? You do have a merit stamp card, do you? They're used to collect stamps rewarded for helping those in need. If you don't have one, you should visit Swift Solutions in town and pick one up. Listen to me rabbiting on. I have to get this gate open. That's what you're waiting for, isn't it? Yes, please, sir. Tidy. We can finally go inside. Ding Dong Dell, the Cat King's castle. We're finally here. We're finally in Ding Dong Dell. Indeed we are, Ollie boy. There's a few unseen snags on the way, I'll admit. But all's well that ends well. And I was gonna take you to see old Treeface eventually anyways. Righto, on with the wand hunts. The king of this place knows a spell or two. Let's see if we can help us, shall we? A real-life king, sure. I guess that means we should head for that big old palace over there, huh? How cool. We made it to Ding Dong Dell, y'all. I think that this is the part where I will bid y'all adieu. We made our way to the Cat King's palace.
すごい。なんかいろいろ違う。
おい、キョロキョロすんな。
みんな珍しい服を着てるよ。
珍しないわい。珍しいのはお前の方じゃ。
変だな。変な格好。
そんなに変かな。
おい、その 一の国の変な服は早いとこ着替えんと。オリバー、行くで。
So good, bro. All right, y'all. That's it for me for the eve. Believe it's time for me to call it at that point. This has been very fun. I've had a great time. For real, for real. Overall, great vibes. This has been a wonderful stream. Yeah, I think that's it for me. You guys all be easy, all right? And I'll catch y'all soon. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Peace, peace, peace.